Well, here we go. Huh. I hear, like, the audio twice. I think. Anyways, here we go. I'm gonna hop in with my last dude here, but I plan on making a new character. This is my necromancer. Why did I hear the audio twice? Oh no. So apparently, what's happening here? Let me back out and re-enter, and I'll explain to you the new season. The heck? Oh, it's like running twice. The game was running twice. Goodness gracious. My goodness. Anyways, there's a new event called Lunar Awakening. And it's interesting. I'll play some music for you. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? Caldera Gate. I made some new music yesterday. You want to hear that? I made 2 covers of this song. This song is about Caldera Gate. The dungeon. 1 second.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whisper secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen darkly told. They gather round the idols 3, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones in Caldera Gate.
This event, Lunar Awakening.
Made of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde warriors call, turns the weak into the strong, in this icy hall. Fallen ones in...
Anyways, event, there's, it's called Lunar Awakening. All the shrines across Sanctuary are now empowered with an extra special effect on the side. And they provide bonus XP during that time, like for 2 minutes, and then during that time enemies will spawn around the shrines and you kill the enemies for reputation, basically. Now at the end of last stream I went through all my characters just to make sure that they're good to go. 4 right now. I still have to make the Spiritborn and Rogue for this season, but I made a Barbarian. Ooh, scary. Look at the details, everybody. Stop what you're doing and look at the screen. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. Look at that. And my sorcerer. Lightning. Conjurer. My druid. The baby wolf sleeping. He's sleeping. And the necromancierge. With a really funny hat. Like a stack of skulls with wispy hair. Pretty cool. You say? These guys down here, I think they're good enough for Torment 4. This guy at the bottom, the barbarian, he's really designed for the Undercity. And... you know, this guy, I think he's good enough for out there in the world. He's a werewolf spreading poison. He's a poison spreading werewolf man. And this guy is a minion having dude. Now, in terms of who's left, we have the Spiritborn. You can see a little animation on the left-hand side of what the Spiritborn does. You know, they're like a monk, sort of, mixed with a druid in concept because they're using spirits of nature, representing different elements, I guess, but including the centipede for poison, the eagle for air, you know, the panther sort of for fire, And earth and physical, really, it's more physical, it's gorilla. So it's different than the other magic users, like the sorcerer, which is fire, lightning, and cold, primarily, and the druid, which is nature magic, split between lightning, earth, storm, and earth, really, which covers lightning. And then nature magic is both of that, but shape-shifting included. We have the druid, sorry, the rogue. So I made the barbarian, sorcerer, necromancer, and druid. I have left the spiritborn and the rogue. But I first want to go into the game and see what's up with this new event and sort of benefit from it. Now, I was saying earlier that Torment 2 is the most optimal difficulty if you're just trying to farm Grim Favor. If you're just trying to work through the Tree of Whispers. I'm going to take my little army here with all my minions. I could take my barbarian. Here, let's do it with my barbarian. Alright? Because everyone's good, but I think this guy might be a little strong. And I usually am a barbarian when I first start the game. If there was a Diablo 5, I would start off with a barbarian, for example. If I do hardcore, it's barbarian because I feel like it's harder. You have to like run around and stuff. But here we are. There is an event. Let's go find out where it is. Speak with Ying Yu in Ked Bardu. I heard you need me. There's something going on out here. There must be something wrong. What's happening here? Let us proceed. For Bull Kathos. Let's find out what's up. Why do they want me? I can use my controller to move slowly. If I just turn on the thing, I think it'll... Actually, I don't know if... Yeah, it does. Look at that. Look at that. Don't mind me. Let's stay just as long as we need to. In the town of Ked Bardu, where things happen. Old man.
Locals even avert their gazes, but at least we're safe here.
So you think. Those walls won't last forever.
What a sight.
Bird wielder? What is going on here?
Are you seeing this? That moon looks ripe, as if you could pluck it off the vine. Ancestors must be having some fun.
The moon.
Even heard the shrines throughout the land are rippling with their spirits.
Can't you?
The moon's tomb, granting fortune to those who earn it. Better go revel in their boons while you still can. Who knows how long this awakening will last?
Moon magic is making magical things happen. Who are you?
Name's Ying Yue. I'm here for the show, and from the look of it, so are you.
There's a festival in honor of the moon.
Family, we go to festivals like this all the time. It feels like a bit of a second home that a second me once lived in. You see, my father's from Zhou, but
Joe.
grew up in my mother's village nearby.
Good thing you said that, because I would have said Zhao. So, the shrines. You said that the shrines are going crazy out there? What's up?
I'm not sure, but father always believed sanctuary was created with two moons. Legend says one of the moons descended to Shangsai, became the first Shang of folklore, the ancestor of ancestors, whose spirit lives on in everything we do here. I thought it might all be stories from my childhood, but stories come from somewhere, don't they?
Okay. There's some lore around the shrines. They're not just some video game mechanic. It's a weird blessing from some ancestral spirit, whatever you want to call it. But they describe it as a pair of moons. One descended and became this thing that provides blessings. And now that there's something going on with the moon right now, ever so often, where I guess it gets closer and extra blessings are bestowed, but it's really from the other moon thing in the ground, or that's, in that layer of reality. So what makes this lunar awakening so special?
What's not special about it? New delicacies, games of fortune, colorful icons of Shansai all around. It's impossible to be sad here. Never seen the spires of Tongshi's temple nor walked the sacred roads, but it won't stop me from celebrating as hard as any Shan out there.
This is rather cultural, don't you think? So, Shang-Chi is that moon spirit that was paired with the moon that is responding to activity with the moon. So, because of that, people gather around to praise the moon and to try to take advantage of the blessings. And because of that, they have people visiting from distant lands bringing, delicacies and so forth. And there's a festival, and there's effigies and carvings and banners in honor of Shang-Su, whatever, the moon spirit that's in the land, not so much the one in the sky. That's a different thing, okay? And there's games of chance, like she said, because the luck factor's through the roof. All right, well, I will now find and use lunar shrines to raise my ancestral favor with Ying Yui. In the fields of Cazador, we ride. So, let me go down to the Whisper Zones for a second. Now, I also heard that with this update, they've added a few new bounties or a few new grim favors to the area, and they've changed how the user interface appears. And look, they changed it. There's a big obvious thing. They make it really obvious when there's a head. They've also increased the special altar, the forgotten altar spawn rate.
Heard his wolf's lament. Nefane is now one with nature. Perhaps that is for the best. Nefane, my kin. What happened to you?
So, I'm moving between several different characters, and because of that, I'm juggling around some gems. Okay? Some gems. My Jimmy Poos. Okay? Is what we're doing. Just for a moment. And this guy doesn't have any legendary stuff. Because I have several different characters, and I'm working on duplicates of all these amazing gems here. Let me just get straightened down just for a second. Make sure that my stats are good. Okay? And my resistances really quick. They're not going to be, but they won't be completely awful. Alright, there's that horrible thing. And let me check out my overall Paragon stat distribution here. I have to check these rare nodes to make sure that I meet the bonus objective. I need 25, 20 strength and 470 willpower, and I get to that point through the use of socketed gems in my armor and incense that I consume. But I have to have the right ratio. Gotta make sure. Okay, 510. Alright, over here. Yep, 455. And bada boom. Bada beam. Okay, we're good to go. So now this build might be funky for this outside world. This was my secondary build. It was just for the Undercity. I'm going to start off with a bit of plucking. We're trying to get the Gallo Vine. We're trying to get a bit of Gallo Vine here. Just for a moment. Right here. And Howler Moss and whatnot. Part of the grim favors out here is to collect 7 plants and then go with that. And all of the reward packages I get from the Tree of Whispers, I'm going to put into the stash box for later use. But there's a bunch of stuff all throughout the field here. Oh, interesting. There's like a meter building up. Almost, what the heck? Why is that purple? And they also made it where you can shoot through the cocoon. Oh, cocoon. I have to go deposit, I think. Yep. Let me go straight across. Oh, it's a shrine. Oh my gosh, look, it's a shrine and it's obvious. It's obvious. The shrines are obvious. Yes. Step 1. Shrines are obvious. Yay. Isn't that wonderful? I'll go to it in just a second. I have to park right over here. Saving this for someone else. Let me burn these plants. And I might want to go pick up that gem. Actually, I was in the process of making another gem for this character, but I ran out of gem fragments because I was making a series of gems, you know? I have a lot of them. It's not just one. And each of them take fugitive heads, and I have, you know, more to spare. But the bottleneck becomes gem fragments. But I've been doing the horde and doing stuff out here in the field. See, now there's a reason to do this on the harder difficulty. Because I've already gotten the resplendent spark, so I'm not trying to really push through super quickly. And it's more about the XP at this point, because there's an XP bonus with the shrine, so I'm trying to maximize that. So you try to do things that give you XP during the XP event, you know? I'm escorting this dude a bit more. Bit more. So you see I have a bunch of earthquakes popping out, a bunch of dust devils flying around, and a bunch of fire. Okay, here it goes. Here it goes. Boom. Ooh, my love, open the door to your flame. Come on. Come on, tires. There it goes. Okay, the shrine's no longer active. I was doing as much as possible because I was earning reputation while under the influence of that shrine. Alright, so now let's go play with my other character, okay? I did the thing. I wonder if each character has their own progression. That'd be really cool. It's probably true. You know? Every character. What? I clicked on it already. Didn't I click on it? So hold on. Did I get lucky or something? So yeah, there it is. Good stuff. And now I'm under the influence of the flim flam. Yeah, I have to modify a couple things. This was my build for the Undercity, which has amazing cooldown reduction because of the braziers. It's what they do. That's what the braziers do. So I'm going to swap over to my other character now. Really quick. I think I've raised my ancestral favor. That doesn't count. Maybe it does. We'll find out in just a moment. Let me move on over here back to where she was. Was it Gyakul? I think so. I gotta see what my ancestral favor is. I'm gonna cycle through all my characters, I guess. You know? Where was it? Oh my gosh. I guess maybe... Oh, Ked Bardu. It's Ked Bardu. Not Gyakul, come on. How could I ever confuse Ked Bardu with Gyakul? I mean, they look completely different. Alright. How are they feeling? I'm not quite there yet. Alright, so I'm going to get to the first leg of the journey with each character. Alright, let's dive back in. Now, earlier there was a problem with this. It's still messed up. Alright, well that's cool. That's cool. There's a problem with a couple witch spells where they were disabled. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna go toward the shrine. That should be my objective. Okay, it's not visible from this level of the map. I have to refine this guy because this really is the build just for the Undercity. And then the problem is I play with the Barbarian, and then I went on to make the Sorcerer and the Druid and then the Necromancer. And in that time I leveled up quite a bit. And then I kind of moved stuff around and I deleted some things. And now my other builds are no longer existent, sort of. And I was really just using this guy to farm the Undercity because in the Undercity, which is an activity, a special dungeon for the expansion. It's a special dungeon, okay? And it's a timed dungeon, but all throughout the timed dungeon, there's these shrines, these braziers you click on, and they give you amazing cooldown reduction so that I can spam my ulti. So I realized you should make a build that takes advantage of that, you know? With weird cooldowns and everything, and that's what this build is. Like with this, there's a million of these. So basically, right about now, you'll see what happens. You see, I cast the Ancestor's Favor, and these Ancestor Spirits pop out doing different attacks. But, you know, one's doing a Whirlwind, one's doing Hammer the Ancients or something, and one is leaping and doing an Earthquake. So it gives me an extra Earthquake every time I spam it. And as I'm running, I'm getting big earthquakes, as you can see. And the earthquakes emit dust devils, and whenever I shout, there's a dust devil. I gotta see what my other build was, and then refine that. I'll do that maybe in like a day or so. Right now, we're trying to focus on this activity. So right over here, there's a shrine, which is my primary focus. The Channeling Shrine. Now, each of the shrines do something different and weird. Hey, look, the thing I was telling you about. Look. Look, see? I have a 0 cooldown shrine thing. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Isn't that hilarious how it just happened? I happen to get the weird infinite cooldown shrine. Out of my way! That is hilarious. Okay, so my only concern is to not do the Grim Favors at all, is just to go through the zones and find the shrines. And I gotta memorize where the heck they are. They're probably in the same location, and you can see them on the map, so what the heck? Aha, this. Perfect, it's right next to one of these things, which spawns a bunch of bad guys. So basically, the shrine lasts for 2 minutes, right? And you're supposed to kill as much stuff as possible while the shrine is active to earn reputation for this event. Okay? That's pretty cool. It's got to figure out what is the best thing to do next to the thing. Okay, the shrine's no longer active. But, see, there's a new user interface for the cocoon thing. You know, and a sound effect appeared, or occurred, when the cocoon was ready. Or when the cocoon appeared. It's sort of like a rage meter, almost like the Helltide, where you perform a bunch of activities which increases the chance for a root to become a cocoon. I guess it was sloppy before. It was just completely random, you know? Which meant it could happen back to back, which is a problem. If you recall, sometimes this cocoon thing would happen back to back because as you're fighting, see, there's a root here. If when that is done, I click on that root could have become a cocoon, but now there's a time delay. Like right now, I see this guy's here. Oh look, a fugitive head. What do you know? I'm gonna wait a second to let somebody else show up, you know? I'm letting somebody else show up. I'm letting my passive effects kill him. Is somebody else gonna show up? I'm waiting for anybody else to show up. You get to see him. Get away from me! Stop hurting him. Okay, we're done here. Well, actually, I'm wrong. It can happen back to back. So what the heck? That meter filled up again, so I gotta figure it out. I thought maybe there'd be a delay. But no. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone already. You're making me do it. You're making me do it. I'm on a mission here to inspect the land. Pop goes... So it's empty, right? And this meter over here. Stop giving me things. Stop it. I'm tired. Now let me look at the map. And they've added another Whisper of the Dead tree. That's pretty cool too. They've added more than one deposit point. They changed the user interface, and there's a sound effect that occurs whenever the thing hatches, whenever there's a cocoon. And they've added more activities. So I guess they've increased the density and appearance of these spots across the map, because I did notice in the past, I'll check now, there'd be a big, it's pretty even across the board now, you see? There'd be like a big dead patch where you have to go all the way across to the other side. Like down here. Now there's fewer activities on this side, and I'll have to go all the way down, like past this point where there's a big cluster over here, so I would choose to spawn in on the right and then dive in. You know? But now it appears to be more evenly spread, perhaps. I don't know. But I'm full, and I want to go turn in the reputation thing, and then hop to another character, and get the next level. And that's what I'll do. I'll work on each tier of the rewards, character by character, and cycle through. It'll give me a reason to cycle through, you know? Because I think it's per character that you're getting this stuff. For example, there's probably I'm guessing only one character can get the mount and mount armor or whatever. But each character gets their own class armor because there's a bunch of cosmetics available per class. You know, if you want the rogue stuff, you have to play as a rogue. Anyways, right? Okay, head on back down to Gedbardu with a capital G. I like new things, and I'm all ready. And I have 2 new characters to make. It's going to be like a 2-week-long activity, or 10 days. I think on the 14th is when it ends.
By the gods, what a sight!
So, how are their ancestors feeling about me, huh? Oh my goodness gracious. A cache containing a collection of rewards such as items and crafting materials. I'll go ahead and open that now. I'm curious. Ancestors Magic Runes cache and the Ancestors Magic Harassed Undercity Tributes. I'm guessing these things can be different. These extra boxes. So. Ooh, Pride. Growth. Mystique. Mystique is runes. Growth is experience. Yeah, legendaries. Pretty interesting. Anyways. What's going on?
Are you seeing this? That moon looks ripe. As if
Oh.
you could pluck it off the vine. Even heard the shrines throughout. Better go revel in their booty.
Oh. I've already spoken with her. I think the ancestors like me.
Gods, you're back. I've been dying of curiosity. What was it like? Oh, right, magical, I know. Dad would have loved to see all this. You're pretty good at winning over the ancestors. For a demon slayer.
How dare you?
Keep it up. The night's still young.
All night long, Diablo style. And now what? Raise the level again. Quest complete. Now do it again. Ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho. Ho, ho. Huh. Alright, cool. So now I'll do the other character. This guy doesn't even have the gems.
It is never dull with you here, Mariana.
Hey there, Rahir. How's it? Alright, buddy. Awesome. And all items, thank you. Hey there.
All these numbers are so boring.
Yeah.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I guess.
Why is it saying that? That was a bug. It was saying I couldn't progress based upon the party's campaign state. Anyways, we're done here with this character. I'll put away... Not that, because it's just runes. No XP inside. Alright. And I'll put away all this stuff here really quick. Yep, let me... unsocket these gems. And head to the sorcerer. And then do it again.
There is power in these stones. Very well.
You know what? I'll even pull it from the weapon.
You lose a little.
But not from the armor. That's my actual stats. And it has to be locked in. That yellow one can go. And this stuff right here. I'll destroy you, and I'll take all of you. And I think I'm going to quickly unsocket all those gems in that armor. Put away this head here. And these boss parts as I move between characters. And this other consumable, you're fine. Done, done, and let's go unsocket a few things.
Here you are.
And is that enough? It might be. Let me break all these other gem fragment things down. All gems, boom, and Alright. Alright, that's all good to go. Yep, yep, yep. And moving on to my other character. All keys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. Sorcerer. Sorcerer or. Sorcerer and. Sorcerer if. Sorcerer but. You got that scuttlebutt. Don't you love it? Did you read the patch notes? There's like a long list of what these guys did. You can't say that Diablo is lazy, that the Diablo devs are lazy, that Blizzard. It's just ridiculous. There's like a long list of things that they fixed. Crazy. An indie team wouldn't have done all that stuff.
God, what a sight.
They would have done like 3 things. You know what I mean? And made a big deal about it. Alright, what is going on? That is insane. Oh no, it's cross character. No. Anyways. Oh well. Oh well. I was kind of hoping that I would be forced to play with different characters, but I'm not. I like to be forced to do things. Optional. I guess you just get stuff for different characters. Who knows? I hope it's like not like a first time seal the deal thing. You know, like whoever opens up the box the first time gets that cosmetic, nobody else gets it. I think they like me.
Gods, you're back.
Egads, man. Alright, now let's go do the thing. 21. 11. So, I will find the most optimal path. I will determine the most optimal pathway. Step 1. I will look at the map and see if I can see the shrines, because they are my supreme objective. Not in town, but maybe once I leave town. I know this land. I know this land. Here we go. Let's focus on the whisper stuff, and then I think once I'm out here, I'll check again. I think there's one like right up here, if I recall. There was one yesterday. They'll probably move around. There you go. Have fun. Alright. It might be optimal on Torment 3. I'm looking at the map, okay. I'm about to ride through the map and just do a once over. about to go do a once over. Yeah. Thank you. Right over here. A bit of you. And all these sparky poos. I'm trying to pick up all the crackling energy. It gives me a chance to conjure a lightning spear, which is considered a companion. And then my ultimate makes all my companions grow in size and power. It's more obvious in my additional builds. Alright. Bada boom, and then more. And some of that, and some of this. Some cocoon action over here. And then, alright, here we go. Can I please leave now? Okay, I'm leaving right now. I'm gonna do a quick once over. And I think this is just my preliminary Ron Peru. There it is. Alright, here we go. See a new no resource cost and infinite cooldown. Oh my gosh. There it goes. Look over here. Oh my god. Okay, that's all done. Alright, well there's one right there. And let me go through the map. I'm looking at the mini map. It should be pretty obvious. Another one. Sweet. So what happens once you max out the tier? Probably something, and you get probably a goodie box that's pretty good. You probably want to max out the tier so you get this repeated reward. Great. The goal is to kill enemies while influenced by the shrine. All right. Right there. And they've added more trees. Look, there's a new tree. Or a turning point. Which is wonderful. Yes, sir. More. Okay. And then let me check this bottom corner. I'm just trying to identify the overall distribution of these shrines. You know, I think there's probably, if I did Torment 3, I'll kill them a bit faster, and then the XP gain would make up for it if I encounter those shrines more often, if I could take advantage of them. But if it takes me a certain amount of time to kill one enemy, then versus 10 enemies or 30 enemies, you know? And we'll see. But I won't do Torment 2. Maybe. Because I was doing Torment 2 on purpose because that's optimal for the Grim Favor rewards. If you're farming that. Alright, I'm going to keep on going around. I'm specifically looking for these special shrines. Okay. Alright, let me... get there. Right there. Okay, I want to... Uh-oh. It's a treasure goblin. Thank you. And right over here. Just checking for the overall distribution of shrines. Okay. Another one. Hey, look, another shrine. Okay, see, the conduit shrine's adding extra vertical lightning, you see? Normally it doesn't. Oh, look, cool. Spawn the pyre. They should always have the pyre next to these things. Dang it. I'm earning reputation. Look, I'm tier 3 now. The ancestral favor. Wowzers. Okay. Right over here. How much more time do we have? 55 seconds. Okay, fine. Yeah, so they really are everywhere. And it was a bug where enemies were running off with the cleansing ritual thing, or the in the ensnare challenge where you have to free people from being ensnared by roots. There's like a additional enemy that spawns. Every so often he'll just start running off. You have to go catch up to him. That was a bug. Alright. Okay. Let me check for a shrine around the corner really quick. Really is the edge of nowhere. But there might be one over here somewhere, huh? Before I leave the area. I'm leaving the area now. Oh, right. So at this point, I'm going to transition to a different character. Head on back down the spot and go pick up some rewards. Right over here. And then I'll dump everything. I said I'll dump everything. I said I'll dump all the stuff. Stop shooting me. Yep. and pick up the reward. I'll open the reward on the spot. I don't want to give it all to one character and have that dude open it up. And then it's just for that character. Something. But it's not going to happen. Whatever. So, boom. Oh, so you're getting very specific cosmetics. It's clear. A wand, an axe, a bow, a mount trophy, a mount, body tattoo. Oh, the rest is in the store. Those punks. Probably. Alright. Undercity tributes, magic runes cache, Undercity tributes, and magic rune cache. Okay. Hey. Like, by the way, the Undercity exists. Do it. Hey. It's the season of the rune. You know, they'll probably still give me the container that has those, the rune box and the tribute box. In the end. So in the end, it's going to be a great rune farm. So that being said, we should do it on Torment 2 or Torment 4. But Torment 2, I think. I don't think the whole XP gain is all that significant because it's only for 2 minutes. It's only when you're trying to get the reward and you're killing the enemies after clicking on the shrine. That time period, you get a big old XP boost. You know. Alright, let's go put away this stuff here. Let me break this down. And the county of Kedbardu.
That got most of it.
A warrior's weapon. And I'll put everything away in my boxes. Goodie bag and all these runes. And as for my gear, I have no old docketed gems. Yep. But what I think I'll do is I'm going to remove the gems here. And I'll break down the not max level gem. Keep the good one. And I think I'll also remove the legendary stuff as well. Because, for example, my barbarian doesn't have it. I'm trying to make duplicates. That's a long journey ahead. Alright. There. And these. And anything else want to put away? Boss summoning parts and consumables. Alright, cool. Now I'll take everything back. Now off to the Druid Werewolf of Poison Might. Okay. Gonna be amazing. Amazing. Maybe. Let's go check in. Well, there's a shrine like right there. Let's go take care of it. 1 second. I said 1 second and I meant it. Give me a second. 1 second. There's a problem here. Got a problem. Ah. I have to heal and then I get a barrier. Okay. That's all. I'm guessing, yep, I have the poison flower. So once I start attacking, I'm not going to die. If I just stand there and then nothing's really happening, then I will die. Maybe. Okay, emptied out my pockets. Everything's fine. This guy already has legendary gems. He already has what he needs. Let me just verify my stats really quick. Okay, we have 470 dexterity. I need more dexterity and intelligence, so I need all stats. Boom. What about now? Yep. 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 I'm looking at the bonus. Good to go. So, let's put away what he doesn't need. So, Redmane Buzz, Soothing Spices, Blessed Guide, I'll put you away. That's just for willpower. I want all stats. Now we're good to go. Everything is on lock and key. And now let's go forward and not die. Now I wanted to swap it down to Torment 2 to make it nice and fast. I have a theory. It's not really about XP. It's about the runes, okay? And about taking advantage. Now there isn't really an advantage for cycling through different characters here. Maybe I'm trying to identify which one I want to play as. Which one I feel good as. Let's knock this out really quick. I'll head on over. Change the difficulty and speak with the lady. Okay, during this time period right now I'm getting extra XP, and now it's over. The extra XP is over. See, with all this health going on, I have this constant barrier. And then they die. But what we're going to do here is go down to Karagar by way of Saragar and lower it down to Torment 2, which is still ideal. I think it's true. And if I work fast and quick, I can get everything. Just in the nick of time, baby. All done. Let's hop on down to Gedbardu with a capital B this time. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets to keep, lies a gate cold and old. The story of the fallen, darkly told.
What a sight!
We gather round, the idols three, summoning chaos wild and free.
Are you seeing this? Even
I think they like me, I think they like me. Alright, so now let's hop on down to a land of yore. We have a spot. That's almost over. And we have a spot way down here. Way on down yonder by way of Karast. Let's head on out there by way of Karast. And slaughter them, I guess. Fine. I'll travel through Karast. I was going to go through Ikerfall. I don't have the stronghold at the very bottom corner, which I need to get for a better fast travel point. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, let's just see what happens. Okay, we have objectives. Primary is the Tree of Whispers, along with altar identification. Basically, as I'm traveling, I will stumble upon an altar within eyeshot that appears on my mini-map. You know? And while I'm traveling, I'm completing the Tree of Whispers activities. I'm not just traveling, looking for the altar. I'm doing both at the same time, somehow. Okay, Spirit Plume. Follow this frog. I'm checking the map every so often. Nothing on the radar. We're going. Okay, that's one, right? Maybe. Almost. Got this frog here. Checking the map. Nothing. Okay. Purging the rot. Seeking 2 out of 3. And we have the grotesque Dabtor doing his thing. There's the heart. There should be another plant right here, another frog nearby. I'm going to kind of thread through the area for a second, because there's a frog right here. More plants up north. Checking the minimap, nothing. Okay, the frog is done. Alright, that's done. And got a few more spirit bloom. And the guy over here. So now there's basically an additional reason to check more of the map. Just a little bit more. You can see the thing within radius, so let me ride over here really quick just to roll it out. I'll get the spirit plume. Okay, I think I've ridden up north enough, maybe. There's a goblin here. Okay, no shrine, I'm leaving. Beautiful. And I guess I'll go on foot because I can kill them as I'm running. I'm not clicking on that node back there. Okay. Not this. Oh, I found the shrine. I'm gonna wait until I get the shrine before killing these enemies. There we go. Cooldown reduction shrine. Cool. Get to quickly dash through the whole zone. I wonder if you could actually thread the shrines together to maintain the XP buff. I'm heading down here to this moat turn in. Okay. And there we go, nice chest. Alright. Thank you very much. Run over here. Boom. Now my werewolves also spread rabies, which thread through the group. Good stuff, good stuff. More runes, and then right over here. Actually, let me head on down to the bottom corner for that wisp delivery. While I'm at it. I counted, purge the rot, whispers of the dead. Alright. We go all the way over. Gotta go turn this in. Right over here. Oh, there was a turn-in over there as well. Okay, they've added more drop-off points, okay? Is what they've done. I didn't have to run all the way over. I didn't have to. Go faster. Cool. And more. Awesome. Okay, now let's go back over here. Uh-huh. What is this? Nothing. Okay, and there's a timer up top. See, there didn't used to be a timer. You used to have to check the icons to find out how much time is left. Okay, there's Entangled 1. Yep. Now these are easier to clear because they're not running off. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And let's look for more shrines. I have 2 minutes remaining. I can do this ritual thing. Just march on down the road here for a second. Okay, about 2 minutes. You know, I don't even have to go looking for the shrines. I'll just stumble upon them all the time over the course of time. Done. Oh boy. Sweet. Whee. Alrighty then. I think we're done here. Let's move on to the next zone. 2111. Now there should be some obvious shrines out here. All right. And yeah. Bada boom. And nothing here. Let me just rush around. Rush, 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 rush. Complete this objective. There's nothing within eye shot. Okay. I am looking for the shrines. I wonder if they fixed the tooltip on that aspect. There's an aspect I didn't want to use because it didn't mention poison. But it certainly exists. There it is. And take your time. Boom. Be cool if druids can turn into a wolf for their mount. Like the Worgen mount format in World of Warcraft. Alright, over here. Alright, the Tree of Whispers is done. Let me go right through. Oh yeah, there's new spots. You don't have to go as far. Alright. And all of that. Whee. Sweet. And over here. No shrine. They're out there though. They're out there. We're trying to gather a million boxes for the future. For spark farming. And bada boom. Okay, move, move, move. Hurry up. Hey man. There it is. Alright, this dude's coming. That's fine. This guy's almost dead. Other dude's spawning very soon. Whee! By way of Tyrion's might, we ride. Wow. Oh my gosh. And it over. Now, I am trying to farm some gems a little bit. I'm done there. Moving on. Go turn this in. And then the moat's around the corner. Too bad there's no Mother's Blessing right now, you know? Where there's like a flat XP bonus across the board. They'll probably do that later on as a separate activity or event. Yeah, you done yet? Think so. All the loot in the world. Awesome. Okay, that's all 7, and then let me hop over here by the tree. I'm looking for the shrine as well, you know. Let me ride through until I find the shrine, and then I'll do the tree. There it is. I figured there should be a shrine within proximity. And then I'll do the Wisp escort afterward. Okay. Like hopefully it's next to something like this. With a bunch of enemies that spawn. Almost. Now it's done. Okay, I'm leaving here. Right now. Goodbye. Great. Whee! Here and there, here and there. Yep. Yes. Sweet. Almost done yet. 1 whole minute remaining. Thank you. And then come on. And there it goes. More gem fragmento. Alright, let me go through here and find one more shrine before leaving. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. There's probably a shrine here in this. Oh, I already found it. I was thinking of a different map. Let me go turn this in really quick. Alright. Go turn this in. And then I'll swap over again. In the night they shine and gleam. All this garbage. Thank you. Let me unload my pockets. Right there, and ooh boy. Okay, we're done. I could have my other character pick it up. It's fine. Let's break these down at the occultist. Let's go open up these boxes here. Okay, Ancestors Rare Runes Cache. Ancestors Rare Undercity Tributes. Ooh. There's tiers to it all. And there's loot inside. But no... No XP. There's no XP in the boxes. But... Hey, tribute of refinement. I guess the refinement stuff is considered rare. Yeah, alright. That means I have a reason to farm the Undercity with my barbarian. You know, if I could keep that guy for that reason. Alright. That was fantastic. And I unlocked a cosmetic just now. For... I think the barbarian, or it's an axe cosmetic, I think. Alright. Gonna end up with some runes here in this thing. Cool, I'm up to 9. Alright, we're done now with this character. And I will pull the legendary gems until we get everything straightened out. And from the weapons. That's what I'm doing here. Okay. And you can't stop me. But not from the armor. No one can stop me now. 'Cause I'm having a good time. Cool. Fiend of the Bog. Flim Flam Jones McGee. Awesome. And now we head back to the Necromancierge. Yeah. There's not really like the time to make a new character because of an XP buff. It's not that significant. It's just through the course of your affairs during brief batches and portions of time. If you're already fast, you have an XP buff that lasts for 2 minutes. But if you're good enough, you could theoretically fit yourself between these different shrines across the map. You know? Okay. Make sure I have more of this brew of whispers. So nice. And we are on Torment 2. I think right now my sorcerer is probably the physically fastest, you know, in terms of travel time, because you could teleport in theory. You know. Everything dies. Crackly. I heard you need me. What is going on?
That moon looks ripe.
Crazy. That moon is ripe for the plundering.
Gods, you're back.
Egads. A resplendent spark. And then I guess you get repeated rewards. Quite a bit, I'm guessing. In these higher ranks. I'm just guessing. Oh. Oh. I should have a new I should have had a new character. Well, I have to have a new character open up. Sort of. These items because they have temper manuals. But you get the temper manuals anyways. Randomly. It's not like it's a brand new temper manual. You get them through the course of your affairs. Dang it. Fine. Already owned. What does that mean? Let's check out this stupid store. We are now selling Ancestors' Favor items.
Come and don the mantle of history's champion.
Don the mantle of history's champions. With this. Oh my god. It's about time. It's about time. They're selling interesting cosmetic pets. It's about time. One second. I just have to post this on the internet. Yeah. One second. 1 second. Okay, done. And then we move on. Cool. Just checking out the store here. There's a pet. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. What? Oh my gosh. What? Look at him. About time. Yeah, they're selling the armor for the horse. I thought you could unlock this in the game, but no, they're selling it. They're selling it. They're selling it. And this other cosmetic for each class that I thought you could unlock, no, they're selling it. They're selling it. They're selling it. They put a price tag on it. Shipped it out. Everything is so expensive. Not worth it. Except for those pets. It's about time they sold pets, I tell you what. It's about time they sold pets. Goodness gracious. And they probably come with special emotes when you pet them. Speaking of that.
Hello. Greetings.
Look, it's true. Oh my gosh. My bird. Look. The bird has a special emote when you... All my minions, get the heck out of my way. Let me see my bird. Let me commune with my bird here. With my cone head.
Greetings.
Hello, sir?
Hello.
Look. Oh my gosh. The level of detail in this phenomenon known as a video game. Can I pet the goat?
Hello.
Please.
Greetings.
If only I weren't using this character. Why is this not the default listing? One more second. Ha!
Hello.
Ha!
Hello.
Ha! Ha!
Greetings.
Fine. Anyways. Yep, I'll be cycling through these characters. We got 29 minutes and probably 9 minutes somewhere, and then probably 19 minutes. Let's go down to the 19-minute zone. which is Tarsarak. And I'll be rampaging through the countryside of Ur. I got the eye of a tiger. Flim flam. All right. Cool. All good to go. I'll probably do it with my sorcerer, by the way. But this is the last guy I'm cycling through before going back to the sorcerer. And now I realize that it's really about, I guess, grinding through the whole thing to the end to get the runes and tributes. I guess you get more and more as time goes by. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back and we'll proceed on this mega farm of your. And don't be afraid to hit that button to say hello. How you doing? Is there something I can help you with?
ones. In Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they
Hello.
dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos wild and free. Fallen ones.
I'm going to where I found the altars last time, but I'm really focusing on the Tree of Whispers. Okay. Make it real obvious. Thank you. Yep. I'll see how fast my barbarian is out here in the field. I could make a faster build just for this purpose for Torment 2. You know? Super fast. Oh no. And again, like so. Gotta get the frog. And again.
In the land where the cold wind blows, with each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes come to face their foes, destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign.
Oh yeah.
Of the fallen and ice entombed, their chaos ended, their doom assumed.
Right over here for this ritual.
Their legend lives beyond the gate.
That's done. Right over here for the escort. Oh yeah. Got a shrine. Artillery shrine. And another one. We got another one. Oh boy. Cool. And right over here. Here we go. Maybe I can pin the quest so I can see what my favor is or something. I should have waited. Okay, well I leveled up. Oh yeah, so I think I'll go back down to my barbarian and perfect that speed build. Oh yeah. Let's do this patrol mission. Right here.
From the depths of darkness they rose.
Yeah.
In the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes come to face their
And go.
destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones,
And here we go again.
Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war. Their stories swell.
Up and across. Like so.
The ice they fell, now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a
And there you go.
form, but the fallen's tale, though now at peace,
Beautiful.
echoes through the peaks, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
Malignant heart. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Bada boom. Let's go turn this in. Multiple turn-in points. As much as possible. I got 2 shrines out here. Is all good to go? Let me go all the way over. There's a corpse over here. And while we're doing that, hurry up. Come on. These enemies just keep spawning. Cool. Awesome. And then the big guy is going to be coming soon. Okay. Now here we go now. Oh yeah. Let's go. And all the way across. And get that treasure goblino. With a nice rune to go. Go check this corner where I found the previous shrine. It's not there now. It was right there. And I found one in the bottom corner. Let me hurry up. See, this has me traveling more across the map. Pretty cool. Adds more value to general gameplay. I'm looking for the shrines. Oh, I got you now, buddy. That's done. Give me the gems. I need the gems. Right now, and now, and now. Right now. Get all the gems. This season's, it's all about increasing value to those gem fragments, I tell you what. In hundreds of thousands of gem fragments for a variety of reasons. There's new occult gems that require 75,000 here, 100,000 there. And you need layers of these gems to make the better gems. And to level up a glyph to level 46, you need like 15,000 gems or something. And if you ever need more of one type of gem than another, like for conversion, you end up converting a bunch of gem fragments from one type to another because you really need one thing, but you don't need the other thing. But then you end up running out of that thing, and one day you might need it. So you have to keep farming more and more until you have stacks of the end product. If you plan on making several characters without swapping out gems, because you can swap out gems, you know. Right now I'm escorting this wisp here, one of these grim favor activities here in the game during this season. Oh yeah. Let me get all these side dudes right over here. There's probably another shrine down south. Right now there's an event, the Lunar Awakening event, where the shrines have an extra special effect and provide 100% extra XP. And you earn favor or reputation if you kill enemies while empowered by the shrine. And there's a series of rewards you pick up based upon your reputation level, all the way to the end where you unlock a mount and some various weapon skins along the way. The boxes have tributes in them and runes and random gear. and tempering plans. So a new character might want to open up those boxes. I don't know. I have to make a rogue and a Spiritborn. Those are my remaining characters. This is my Necromancer, you see? And I'm saving these boxes for future characters. Alright, I'm going to go drop off these moats while I travel across the way. We have 1 minute. I'll go straight to the moat turn-in. There's probably a shrine down there. Okay. That should be good. Alright, that's done. Let me go check this corner. There's an event nearby. Maybe I get a shrine. Nope, no shrine. Let me check this corner. I checked this corner last time. I'm gonna loop around. I'll go ahead and go on foot. Might as well farm some enemies as I travel through. I'm looping around here. This Grim Favorite Zone is expiring right now. Alright. Treasure Goblin. Okay, we're done here. And over here to Farabu. They surf the web for power unmatched.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats, it's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game, every click a step down the ordinary lane, they can't see the beauty beyond the game, don't chase that overpowered dream, ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme. Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight, in the end it's you.
Oh, here we go.
Who holds the light.
I'm making a cover of the song right now. I'm making a cover of the song.
Every clutch, so forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust, find the just.
Gonna be wonderful. It might take a couple iterations until we find the right version, but I think it'll come out boss. Hey, look, there's a shrine.
Follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Cleansing fire. My oh my. What you want to do? You want to hear? You want to hear it? Here it goes. Version 1.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game, every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game, don't chase that overpowered dream, ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Masterpiece.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight, in the end it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge,
So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Brings a tear to my eye. That one gets a thumb.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see a shrine. Huh! 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 Ha! Huh! And a huh! Ha! Huh! Huh! And ha! 10 more minutes. Well, that was great. Let's try the other one.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack. While we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day. Stacking up stats, it's all the same. Trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream. The thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme. Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light.
This is like Christian alternative rock country.
In every challenge, every clutch.
This is very, very wholesome.
So forge ahead, create and trust. In dust and rust, find the just.
I'm not gonna put a thumb on this one. I like the other one though. Let's play it again. Yeah.
Surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack. While we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day. Stacking up stats, it's all the same. Trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the gain. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream. The thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
See, I love how you can take a melodic structure and then turn it into a whole song. Or whatever, you know? To give it more structure. I'm not talking about the lyrics, I'm talking about the music itself. It's the same thing as before, but with volume.
Create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
So fold your hands, but do and do, do and do, with a do and do and a do.
Conform and bow while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Ha 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 ha. I'm turning it in. Sold. You know, I said I needed like 30 more songs. I could just make variants of the existing thing, you know? Layer it in there. Because I have a bunch of songs and just make 2 or 3 versions of every single song and then you're good to go. It tells a story through the same words. Okay, we're moving on. I'm heading back to my barbarian. Maybe. Or my sorcerer. My sorcerer, yes. Okay. Stop. Let's go back to my... That's wonderful. Can't stand. Yeah. Wonderful stuff. So here's the original, if you want to hear it. My original.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats, it's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game, every click a step down the ordinary lane, they can't see the beauty beyond the game, don't chase that overpowered dream, ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam.
Okay, I'm unloading. We're heading to the I'll do the barbarian for a second because I'm kind of curious to see how fast he is out there in the field, and I could perfect that build for a moment.
But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge,
Okay,
every clutch.
and now
So forge
let me
ahead,
unload.
create and trust in dust and rust.
I said let me
Find
unload,
just-
and I can unstock at my gems maybe. Yeah. I think I have enough copies in the box now, to be honest. Pretty sure. Make sure I have a copy in the box of that exact gem.
Let others follow, conform and bow.
Yep,
While we
growth.
stand
So
tall with
friend of the
furrowed
bog
brow. In
and
the wild unknown, we make our
Moonlight
stand.
Ward,
With
and
every
then some
swing spell,
third thing
we command.
to either pull them in toward me or right there. I use this combo right here on the barbarian. Right there. So everything else is fine. I have extra gems of this variety. Yep. Alright. So we are departing. Let me unload this tab. So here's the new version again.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game, every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game, don't chase that overpowered dream, ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
I'm unloading the tab back into the tab. And now we have to give this guy new gems. I'm guessing critical and vulnerable. And then these guys.
It's a hero without a dream. They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched. In every challenge, every clutch. So
I'll make
forge
more
ahead,
incense.
create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
All stats. And are we going with life? I'm going with chance to dodge. Sure. Right there. And soothing spices. Actually, I'm doing Storm of the Wilds. Right there. I'll dump the excess. I'll grab a few more keys. And now, head on down. And I'll grab some of that Elixir of Whisper. Right over here. Okay. Morning bright, the challenge is dead. Alright, barbarian time. I'll do some fine tuning.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Don't you hate when you click on the portal after teleporting? Don't you hate that? 3 more times. Huh. Let's go right now. Bada bing. Okay, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. Looking for the shrines. Not here. Excuse me. Yeah. Right over here, just weaving. Weaving. Right over there, there's a plant coming up in front of me. Okay, the activity's over. And right there, extra roots. Awesome. More roots, please. Yeah. Let's go. Oh no. Yeah. Thank you. And let's dance across. We're looking for a shrine right now. Gotta keep moving for earthquakes and death devils. A bit more. The shepherd, the shepherd. Oh yeah. Okay. Get these plants going. More. And
From the depths of darkness they rose.
and
In the land where the cold wind blows.
let's go.
Idols fall, their
Checking the map.
rose, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice into
Bada boom.
chaos ended, their doom assumed.
There's a big thrall over here. He has to go.
Legend lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones in Caldera gate they dwell.
Oh no. All these roots. And that one is a cocoon. There's a shrine right around the corner. Here we go. Infinite cooldown.
After the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed, but the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peaks, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen
Oh boy.
ice did grow.
Isn't that awesome? Now, 2 minutes is a decent length of time, I guess. You know? I guess. If you're gonna have an infinite XP shrine, might as well have some cool use for it. Or an infinite cooldown shrine.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice was for secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fall and darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free.
Okay.
In Caldera gate they dwell.
More plants.
Beat of war,
Gotta escort this guy here
through the gate into
while I'm out and about.
fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's
Yep.
idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horned warriors call
A 7 out of 7.
to the strong in this icy hall.
Fallen ones
Up and at them.
Caldera gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate into the ice they
No.
fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
Okay. There you go, buddy. I'm not doing it. Sorry.
From the depths of darkness they rose. In the
Only if there's a shrine right next to one.
blows. With each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes come to face
Yeah.
their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones,
Okay.
Caldera gate they dwell.
Right over here.
The beat of war, their stories swell.
Burn these plants right over here.
Into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
Gotta burn the plants. All done. Follow the frog. That's all done. Another frog.
In the silence after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though
Yeah.
now at peace, echoes through the peak shall never cease. For in Caldera
Cool.
where the
That's all
cold
done.
winds blow, the story
And exposed roots here, exposed roots there. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go turn this stuff in right now. Turning the moats right now. There we go. I started my ulti early. And then done. Get these roots a poppin'. Okay, go turn in these Whispers of the Dead right over yonder. Greater collection of heads. And I see a shrine. Okay, go around the corner now. Makes you rapidly farm a bunch of stuff suddenly. For the course of the shrine. 2 minutes isn't, immediate. It's a decent length of time. That's over. I'm going to this corpse over here, which is right over yonder. But over here, enemies are going to be spawning in. Let them spawn in while I'm right around the corner. Gonna run through for a second and free some people. And we loop back down. There we go. Thank you very much. And then, in the middle of the event, I'll go ahead and do this one. This is a true overlap. That's all good. A whole minute. Come on now, you're wasting my time. Raven spawn. Seems like the event reset. Enemies are spawning until they bring forth the little boss I have to kill.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here. Forging
Is that good?
our way, missing the magic in the
Yep.
light of one day, stacking up stacks.
That's all done.
All the same, trade the freedom for a plan.
And
Every click a step
thank you for the
down,
loot.
ordinary
Goodbye.
gain. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase
Let's go pick
that
up the stuff I didn't pick up
overpowered
earlier.
dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam.
Pick this up. We're heading back across now. It's all going to be trash.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without
All
a
right.
dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight.
Okay.
In the end, it's you who holds
All
the
right.
light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every
I haven't killed the
challenge,
head yet
every
in this
clutch.
field, so I have 2 minutes to spawn the dude. I think I can. I think this is right here is going to spawn some roots. All right. eventually.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with
Sweet.
a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Yay. Oh, how to get my character leveled up so fast? Well, partially from the Whisper Cache boxes. But it's not that hard to get a character from 1 to 60, you know? If you've already gotten one character past 60, because then you have a bunch of resources and everything. You can pump up the difficulty, and once you complete certain objectives, you get little XP bundles here and there. The Tree of Whispers activities provides a lot of XP universally, and you can stockpile the rewards for another character if you want to, but you don't have to, because it provides a lot of XP for a character. Once you've already beaten the campaign, and you can do the Tree of Whispers stuff, it's really about farming this stuff in these fields, you know? Different activities across the map. Basically, every leg of the journey, it'll give me like 100,000 to 240,000 XP, and whenever I turn in the bundle, I get 740,000. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing on the easiest difficulty, or you know, around the same, which is fine. Just about, and then there's a bunch of XP inside the reward box itself. So as you're playing the game with a new character, and you complete Tree of Whispers activities, and things like the Helltide and the occasional dungeon, you end up leveling quickly. As long as you're on top of your gear upgrades, and as long as you stay semi-overpowered for your content, you can kind of dig through it. But when you're first playing the game, you have to focus on these side quests and stuff, so it's a bit slower. Progression might be slower. Just don't worry about leveling up. I'd say by the time you're done with the campaign, you're going to be naturally level 50. Okay? By the time you dig through the content naturally, your first time through doing quests and side quests and doing everything that's possible without actually farming anything, you shouldn't have to farm anything. Think about this. Don't hang out in some area because you think there's a bunch of bad guys and you want to get XP. Because through the course of your side questing and whatnot, it'll bring you through areas with a bunch of bad guys anyways. You know? And through the main quest as well. Like there's a bunch of enemies you have to kill at certain points to get between A and B. So don't just do willy-nilly thing. Make sure it's a layered, constructive thing. And you get lots of rewards. Eventually, all the nitty-gritty is taken care of. And like for me, I'm trying to complete these activities as fast as possible. Like I have to collect a bunch of plants, you know, and save some animals by the tree and all kinds of stuff, you know, within a certain time frame. Or there's the Helltide. You hear me? Did you hear what I said? But hey, right now there's an event called the Lunar Awakening where there's the shrines are extra special and provide an extra bonus, and as you kill enemies while empowered by the shrine, you earn reputation to unlock rewards. I don't know if it's just a seasonal thing, but there's something going on right now. But you probably can't do it, so it's probably a seasonal thing. Maybe a seasonal, maybe not. But, you know, you have to go to a certain town that you might not have access to yet, and, you know. But there's shrines everywhere. I'm sure you've encountered shrines. It's just now they're empowered, and they give you a little extra of whatever they're doing. Like, the Conduit Shrine has lightning bolts appearing from the sky, as opposed to just lightning shooting out from you, for example. The Immunity Shrine reflects damage now. And while it's active, you have 100% extra XP bonus. It lasts for 2 minutes, and they're around the field, so it's going to be out here somewhere. There's gonna be a shrine out here somewhere. After this one, I'll ride across to go find one. I gotta save these animals. Oh yeah. I'm looking for these frogs over here. This guy and that. Here and there. Bada boom. Oh, frog. And there's the thing I gotta burn. Click on that one too. Follow this frog as well. And the frog is done. And I think the plant thing is done. Go for shrines here. Go turn this in right now. Sweet. Okay, all done there. Make sure we're good to go. Got Whispers of the Dead to go turn in. Right around the corner. And just to make it clear, in terms of being a high level, once you're level 60, all the XP after that point is shared across your characters, so that when they become level 60, they get the extra little level thing, the Paragon. Once you level 60, your level goes down to 1, and then you keep leveling up. Now I'm Paragon level 10, you know, that whole thing. And then if you make another character and you level them to level 60, they suddenly become Paragon level 10. But I'm Paragon level 266, so it's not that hard to get your character from 1 to 60 if you already have a bunch of other characters that are high level and you're already sitting on a mountain of material and aspects and gems and whatnot, and mythics, you know, that are cross character and unique items. But that's for level 60. Mythics are level 35, you know? The highest level gem I think is level 30. And if you have this stuff called obols, you can purchase random gear for characters. And like I mentioned, the rewards here for the Tree of Whispers, they're transferable between characters. So somebody else can open it, it'll be full of gear. Level 60 though. But it's also full of XP. So if you open up, like, I don't know, 20 boxes, something like that, I don't know, 15 boxes, not that many, you go from 1 to level 60 right away. But I don't really like that as much unless you know exactly what build you want. I think it's better to sort of grow over time within your means, and then you get new benefits and you feel stronger. You sort of skip past the whole feeling of progression. It's a nice feeling of growth to suddenly become more powerful. You start to feel like a normal person turning into a superhero slowly. Okay, this zone is done. Alright, I'm leaving. Well, after I get this husk, which is for the Tree of Whispers. Oh yeah. You don't know what a shrine is? Okay, I was trying to find one to show you. Here, I'm gonna travel like right across the map, and let's just see if I can find a random shrine. I'm trying to find one. They're random. It looks like an obelisk, like a totem thing, like a tall totem. They exist in dungeons and randomly throughout the field, kind of rare. It'll provide a temporary bonus to movement speed plus some specialized bonus. There is a Shrine of Greed that gives you extra gold drops from all the enemies. You know, there's a Shrine of Armor, makes you immortal. Shrine that gives you extra. It makes all of your hits critical hits. Another shrine that shoots off holy beams from you. But now, during this time period, and there's a couple more. Conduit Shrine and whatever. Artillery Shrine, whatever. Now, during the Lunar Awakening event, all the shrines have an extra effect. So the Conduit Shrine normally turns you into a ball of lightning where you teleport through enemies and you hurt them. Now, there's vertical lightning bolts on top of that. And the shrines themselves... Here, let's just look for a shrine. They're visible on the minimap. So I'm going to go all the way down to the corner. Let's go find a shrine to show the audience what I'm talking about. See, right here on the minimap? It's a Blast Wave Shrine. Normally, the Blast Wave Shrine emits this wave from your body that deals a lot of damage based upon your attack power and level and whatnot. But now, it does something else. Oh, there's like extra earthquakes appearing. Oh, that's so cool. And now during this time period, you see? It's like a thing over my head. There's extra effects appearing. And I have more XP during this time period. See, 2 minutes. 2 minutes actually is not bad at all. You can get all the way across the map actually in 2 minutes. You know? That was a shrine. Look, another shrine. I'll walk right up to it so you can see what it looks like. You see, it's like a totem thing, but right now it has like a snake design. There's another Blast Wave Shrine. I'm gonna put the meteor back on. You see? I'm gonna go back over here. Alright, that was cool. That was cool. Let me go over here. Alright. Amazing. And bada boom. Over here I'm multitasking. ASAP, ASAP. And most dungeons will have a shrine, by the way. So most dungeons will have a shrine. You know? And sometimes a shrine in a dungeon is trapped where it'll spawn a wave defense activity where you have to stand there and wait until waves of enemies appear for a minute and give you a treasure chest at the end. But that's only in dungeons. Yeah. I'm on my way. I was seconds late. That's okay. Go this way, thank you. Yeah, I put on my fire. I'm multitasking, you see. Yeah, all the stuff I'm doing is, you know, sort of endgame. Obviously, all the seasonal stuff is endgame. You know what I mean? Because you have to beat the game to do it. What people are calling endgame now is, what do you do when your character is the best it can possibly be? That's what people are calling endgame. You know what I mean? But what do you do after you get everything that you have to get through the variety of different farming methods across the map and all the layered activities that you had to perform to get all the things you have to get? What about after that? You know? They don't consider like the actual creation to be endgame. Making a new character after already being a high level character is endgame. Because they're connected with loot. And one can't farm for the other unless they share the same class. Because one can't farm for the other. Unless you want lots of mats. You can get some gems and currency and everything in between, but you can't get somebody else's class stuff. Okay? All these legendaries are class specific. It's a musical now. It's now a musical. This land is your land. This land is your land. This land is your land. Apparently your land. This sure ain't my land. I don't own anything. This land was made for everybody else. Now give me your plants and shut up. That's 5. I have 4 minutes. I'll get the plants on the way while I escort this wisp. You best shut it. I'm multitasking, okay? I like that now we have an excuse to farm a bunch of random garbage forever after the hardcore farm where we were really forced to farm a bunch of stuff. Meaning we had to farm thousands and thousands of Grim Favor to unlock sparks per character, and then you keep on doing it because it's, you know, Grim Favor is nice to collect the boxes, which gives you even more of a reason to make alts if you already know exactly what kind of build you want. And in theory you can make the same exact class and recycle the gear, which I think might be the end goal if you really think about. So think about this, people. Imagine making some sort of template character with gear that you already have established throughout the level. This is my level 20 gear, my level 40 gear, or just go straight to 60, whatever. You have a whole set of gear for a new barbarian at level 60. You know? Or you swap the gear between characters. Basically, you make another character of the same exact variety. You know what I mean? Just for the purpose, which is really funny. You know, if you make the same exact character, you know, level them up to 60 and give them the other guy's gear. The end. At that point, you just have to get glyphs and stuff. But, you know, it should be good enough, even without glyphs. At that point, you're then farming the stuff for the new character, and then when it's done, you delete them. And you do it again for the entire season, and you farm a bajillion resplendent sparks. You know what I mean? Because all of this right here is sort of sunk time when it could be toward some other character earning a bunch of sparks. So I think that is the key, just to make a bunch of the same exact character and then move your gear over to the new guy. You know? Because you already have it with the same exact build. But then you have the option to go like 2 extremes, using the other guy as a mule. In theory. I'm thinking about doing that. About just making the same exact character, but just a new guy. So he can farm the stuff. He'll have to run the dungeon forever. Maybe I can do it without, without glyphs. Without glyphs. And then eventually glyphs. And then I can sort of use the other guy as a test bed for the main dude. And the main dude would just be whoever has higher level glyphs. Because in the end they'll be the same exact character. I can make him look like a Bizarro version, like albino. I am Bizarro. Gooboberti. Come on. Okay, there's a shrine right here. Lethal shrine, what's it do? I don't even know. Come on. Waves of darkness. I'm now rank 10. Yeah, so I might as well just open up this stuff. Sweet. Bada boom. I'll have to analyze my own Paragon board again just to see exactly what I'm doing in that regard. Take your sweet time. So that from the new character. It doesn't have to be the same. Same concept, using the same gear. In theory. Maybe. It'll just be funny. The hard part is the Paragon board. I just gotta review my own selections. Alright, so now we're done here. Let's go move to the sorcerer. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Have you all seen Cannibal the Musical? From Trey Parker, Matt Stone? Oh yeah.
Kudos, Wanderer.
Thank you.
You awaken, that's all.
Body tattoo. Mount trophy. I already finished? What? You win. I am ho. So this right here, the greater gift from the ancestors has highly valuable rewards. Oh my. Bum. Alright, I have a new mount. Right? Right? This one. Yeah, this one. Ooh. Shiny. So shiny. Do I have some armor? I gotta show it off for a little bit, you know? I just unlocked it. So I have this one. I'm trying to find the armor that doesn't hide it. Here we go. Nice and shiny. Shiny. And yellow. Yeah, sure. That's from last Lunar Festival. I think. But we got the Moon's Bounty. What we gotta use, we're forced to use the things that we unlock in time. But I'm not using the body paint. Oh no, sir. We just unlocked this weird thing. But I'm using this. On my face. Yeah. Save. Alright, cool. The moon haunts you. I guess I'll have my rogue open that up. You know? Alright, so this is all done here. Let me unsocket the phlegm. I like all this practice of cycling through my characters, you know, and then putting things away appropriately. Hi, and ho. I put you all away. I gotta make more. Maybe. Okay, we're all done there. All the stuff is trash. Everything else is fine. And I'll empty out, well, empty out the tab. Okay. And then bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Did you see the trailer for Fantastic Four? Came out today. The teaser trailer yesterday. The real thing came out today. People are commenting on the thing, saying that he doesn't have a gravelly rock voice or a thick accent like Jersey or Bronx or Queens or something. Oh, it's clobbering time. The whole thing. It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time. But instead, he sounds like this. Oh no. Hey there. Pass the salt. Pass the salt now. Right there. Right there. And this guy. We all need the damage reduction. We all need primary core stat, blah, blah, blah. And we all need some garbage aura. Alright, that'll work out for now. Everything else is fine. Don't just stand there. Let's get to it. You have a priority quest. That was quite the experience. That was crazy. A cache containing a collection of highly valuable rewards. Can I pin this quest or something? Please? Is it keeping track of it? No. It's not keeping track of it over here. Over here? No. Nope. Hey Josh, you're saying that you have a problem in the beginning of like, what points you use on certain characters and what gear to put on to build up. Good question. When you first start playing the game, certain things like well, let's just imagine. So let's start from scratch. Right over here, there's a tab on your inventory. This is stats and materials. You can scroll down. You can mouse over certain things. Okay? It can be a whole lot. But there's certain factors that determine your damage in this game. But a lot of it is not relevant for a brand new character. Okay? And I'll tell you why. So, you have overpower damage, which is a bundle of extra damage that is triggered at a 3% chance. You have a default 3% chance, but then there's certain abilities and combinations of abilities that have guaranteed overpowers. But you have extra damage based upon a combination of your life and fortify. So you have to have a build with a whole lot of life and a whole lot of sources of fortify with some sort of method to guarantee overpower chance. Like every 12 seconds, blah, 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 overpower. Or after spending so much resource, you have a guaranteed overpower. Stuff like that. Okay? If you don't have that, it's not worth investing into that stat. You know? So that's what overpower does. Alright? You end up with a massive amount of damage. When you see the damage numbers in the field, white is normal, yellow is critical, blue is overpower, and orange is a critical overpower. And that's going to be the highest damage number that you see. The goal is to maximize your critical strike chance, your critical strike damage, and your overpower occurrence and overpower damage. Okay? But if you don't have a method to guarantee overpowers, then it's not really worth investing in until you do. Alright? Now for your weapons, if you put a ruby into your weapon, it provides overpower damage. An emerald, which is green, that's critical strike damage. Sapphire, which is blue, that is vulnerable damage, which I'll go over in just a second. Amethyst, which is purple, that is damage over time if you have a bleed or poison build. Or some fire thing, you know, damage over time. And diamond is ultimate damage. If you have an ultimate ability that deals a bunch of damage, it'll deal more damage. Okay? Now, critical strike damage. When you first start the game, this isn't as important because your critical strike chance is garbage. And most of your shots are going to be white and not yellow. If you view damage numbers, over here under the options, under gameplay or something, you can show combat text and you can specify what you want to see. And I think by default it might be off, but it makes a waterfall of damage numbers appear. That's valuable, okay? Right there. So, unless you have a decent crit strike chance, or whatever, through methods, then whatever. But it's also about the number of times that you're attacking, so it's also, it's in the end important. But for a brand new character, it's not as important if you have like a 7% crit strike chance. This character actually has a pretty low crit strike chance, to be honest. You know? So crit strike chance is a stat that can be rolled into gear, or that gear can drop with. Typically the glove, weapon, or jewelry, because those are offensive items. It's one of the random stats that could appear. But when you first start, the percent that drops is kind of low, so it might as well be nothing. Unless you have a bunch of items that say 15 or something, because it adds up. You also get some crit chance through combat through a variety of means. It happens, you know. But crit strike damage is pretty important, but not as incredibly important for a brand new character. So overpower not as important. Crit strike damage is important, but it's about how often are you getting crits versus your raw damage. Okay? Now, vulnerable damage, that is if your abilities apply the vulnerable status to the enemy. Here, I'll show you. If I go outside into the field, you'll notice that if I attack the enemies, they should turn purple. Like their life bar should turn purple. Their life bar should turn purple. Like there's like a border if they don't die immediately. You see, when it turns purple, that means that they're vulnerable. Same thing for you. Your life bar can have like a cracked appearance and look purple. That's vulnerable. The goal is to make sure that you always have vulnerable status on the enemy and that you want the vulnerable damage to be up there. It's just one more stack. So for an endgame character, like overpower damage, vulnerable damage, critical strike damage, and then, you know, critical strike chance, and then increase the frequency of overpowers and make sure that you have a way to make the enemies vulnerable. You know? But for a brand new character, want to focus on your main stat and maybe life. You know? Just life and main stat. That's it. Okay? And armor. Resistances aren't all that important. At first, but they will be. At first, it's not that big of a deal because you're only getting like, it's such a small amount for a stat that appears on gear. So don't even worry about that. But eventually it becomes very important. Your resistances to elemental damage becomes substantially important. Your jewelry comes with resist all and resist to a specific element. You see? But I think rare items only have one affix line, but legendaries have a second line there. Resist all, then a specific element. So that's a random thing that could appear. You could have both things be poison, now you're overstacked. Now, lucky hit is an important stat, and many abilities are triggered based upon lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance, if I can find an item that says something. Let me hop off my mount. You see, every item will, well, every skill says right there, lucky hit chance 14.4%, lucky hit chance 94%. That means that this skill has a 94% chance of triggering the lucky hit chance window. Now, there are certain skills that are based upon lucky hit chance. For example, I'll show you an item that will have something based upon lucky hit. Like, right here it says, lucky hit on the Frostburn gloves. Up to a 40% chance to deal a bunch of cold damage. Or lucky hit to deal fire damage right there. Or... sometimes, like, lucky hit chance to restore resource. But it'll give you a percentage. So it'll say lucky hit chance. This ring right here just increases your raw lucky hit chance. Okay? But you get into the bubble. Kind of hard to describe. But right here, for example, this glove right here, you have up to a 51% chance to apply a random crowd control effect. Okay? Up to a 51% chance. Let's just imagine this 51%. Let's just imagine this 50%. Right? That means every other hit. But that's if you trigger the lucky hit, which is based upon whatever skill you're using and your overall lucky hit chance. Like your raw lucky hit chance combined with the skill's individual lucky hit chance, which then allows you to apply the additional chance for the thing to actually occur. You know? So if you have a 100% raw lucky hit chance through a combination of your raw lucky hit chance plus your skilled lucky hit chance, and if if an item says a 50% chance for something to happen, in reality it's a 25% chance. Well, I guess it would be 50 because it's 100%. You know. But if it was a 50% lucky hit chance going into a 50% lucky hit chance, that's 25% chance because it's half the time you're getting a lucky hit, you know. And then when it's a lucky hit, half the time the thing happens. You know what I mean? So if you're hitting a bunch of times, you end up proccing lucky hit all the time. There is a pair of pants, for example, called Cobalt's Will. No. Temerity. Temerity that I don't have on me here. But it provides a barrier when you heal from sources over 100%. So there's ways to have like lucky hit chance to heal, for example. This glove right here says up to a 19.5% chance to stun for 2 seconds. So that's like a 20% chance, but that's only after my lucky hit chance. And you can see over here at the very bottom under utility, it'll say what my raw lucky hit chance is. It's 44.4% chance. You know? That's what lucky hit is. See, lucky hit, your damage over time effects have a 75% chance to erupt. It's almost all the time based upon your lucky hit chance. So if your lucky hit chance is like around 50 or something, that means every other hit basically is triggering some cool ability. And that's something you want to perk into only if you have a reason to. If you have something that requires lucky hit. Like in this chance, if you really wanted to have this weird explosive effect, it says your damage over time effects have a 75% chance to erupt. So if you have a damage over time build and you really want to have this eruption effect, you want to maximize that by getting your lucky hit chance as high as possible in all the possible slots. You know? Okay. So for a brand new character, you want to go for your basically your main stat and life. Basically. You know? For the stats in gear. Basically. Jewelry will have a big old... but it's different for jewelry and weapons and everything. You still want sort of main stat in life, which is the stuff you want to keep. In terms of what makes you stronger, it's your main stat. If you're curious about what your main stat is, look for whatever stat is obviously larger than the rest. And if you mouse over them, if you're on PC or use your cursor or something, it shows you that, in this case, strength for me increases armor. Willpower increases resource generation. Dexterity is dodge chance and critical strike chance, as you increase that naturally. But for sorcerers in particular, intelligence increases raw damage. But for everybody, it increases resist all to elemental damage. So that means that since barbarians have strength as their main stat, if they stack strength, not only are they getting stronger with their raw damage, they have extra armor than other classes. And rogues, since they stack dexterity for their damage, they have extra dodge chance and critical strike chance. Sorcerers, since they stack intelligence, they have extra resist all. So they're tankier to elements naturally as they stack that stat, as long as you try to. In weapons, you see, this is main stat, so that's intelligence, a big old chunk of life, and then damage. You can't go wrong with that. Like, damage is an actual stat that rolls. It'll say 60% damage or some crazy thing. Cooldown reduction is nice, you know, stack it up from different sources. You eventually have very little, but the goal is to get it down as much as possible from as many stack sources as possible. One source might say reduces cooldown by 2 seconds when you do something. Another source might say you have 15% reduced cooldown for all mobility skills. Another one might target a specific skill. For example, the game sort of explains things for the most part, but not always. You see, as you look at things, if there's a term, it typically tries to explain what it means. See right here, it's not explaining what lucky hit chance means, but it's explaining what crackling energy means. In this context, it says crackling energy is underlined and it has a description. Don't forget you have filters so you can look for specific things like lucky hit. Does this class have anything to do with lucky hit? You see, there's skills that or abilities that proc based upon lucky hit and ways to boost lucky hit in theory. You know, I think they have it built in, right? See, raw lucky hit chance right here for this character, but not every character has that. You understand? For example, this new piece of gear, it has critical strike damage, max life, and intelligence. For me, for an endgame character, if I'm curious about what I need to boost, either vulnerable damage or critical strike damage, it's really those two things. Overpower is a special thing for special builds. Eventually, every build sort of incorporates overpower, in my opinion, if you want to do more damage, but you don't really need it as much to do billions of damage all of a sudden. Okay? But vulnerable damage and critical strike damage should be triggered all the time, in theory. So I think those two numbers should be similar. So over here under the Stats and Materials tab, you can scroll down and see critical strike damage 491, vulnerable damage 300. So I would want to like re-roll something or add extra tempering line. Now, for example, you can go down to the Occultist like I showed you earlier, and you can re-roll a specific affix line, and it shows you what all the possible options are. So you can kind of read ahead, like I said not to, but do it contextually. You know, you read what is available. I said read everything that's available when it's available. You know what I mean? Because then it'll make more sense in context. You could digest it. It tells you where to get things. Look, you mouse over this, it says iron chunks used to improve weapons and jewelry at the blacksmith, occultist, and jeweler, collected from ore veins, salvaging weapons and jewelry at the blacksmith, from sellers, from elite monsters. You know, it tells you where to get the stuff, and it shows you what the potential affix lines are. So vulnerable damage, overpower damage, critical strike damage, main stat, damage over time, which is a possible stat, you know. Chance, see, lucky hit chance to heal, lucky hit chance to restore resource, right? And then armor is different, especially boots. The boots have some movement stuff up in there, but there's individual resistances, resist all, life over time, resource over time, and then it'll give you a bonus to some passive. You know what you're doing. Some passive or some skill. And you can stack that, and then you can masterwork that line and make yourself super powerful, in theory. You know what you're doing. Additionally, weapons, if you're still with me, weapons here. So, Different weapons do different things. A dagger, you can see right here where it says 297 damage per second, and then some text. And right above that line break where it goes to the lower stats, it says 20% damage to close enemies. The dagger, you see. This mace has overpower damage. This wand has vulnerable damage. You see what I mean? A staff has like damage over time over here, you see? Different things for different items. This offhand here has lucky hit chance and everything built into it. A barbarian has a two-handed bludgeoning weapon, a two-handed sharpened blade thing, you know, and then a dual wield slot for one-handed weapons. But that one-handed weapon slot could be a sword for critical damage, axe for damage over time, you know, because it makes you bleed, and mace for overpower damage, you see? And then in the two-handed slot, it could be, you know, an axe or a pole arm sort of thing, like a spear, whatever. Different functions. It's written right there. It's an extra little hidden thing on top of the other stats. You know what I mean? Also, under the options or gameplay, there's advanced tooltips that I don't think is even on by default. Where is it? Advanced tooltip compare and advanced tooltip information. You know, I don't think it's on by default. It shows you the range. Right here it says when comparing. So by default, only the primary stat is compared. This is tooltip compare. But this makes everything compared, and it shows what will gain, loss, and changes. Skills. So for example, if I had a new sword or something, boom, it shows me this big old paragraph at the bottom, all the stuff that would be lost, and all this, the green numbers and red numbers and all that garbage. That's a bit extra. I think normally it's just the green numbers. or whatever. That's important if you're looking at things. And the other stat, right here, under gameplay, advanced tooltip information. Display advanced information on tooltips such as item property ranges, lucky hit chance on skills, and indicators as to whether modifications are available, or are additive or multiplicative. Okay. Okay. Yep. You see there's an X right there or a plus sign. You understand all that? Now that that's all said, you can see it all makes sense now. There's only so many different stats, right? And pretty much a sorcerer is only going to be getting intelligence on the gear. Not going to get dexterity, you know? If you look over here, you can see it's just the main stat. It's not any other stat, and it's not all stats. Sometimes you get some unique item or a mythic piece of gear that gives you a big old chunk of all stats. You know? Sometimes it comes in to play. Like this chest here, the Shroud of False Death has 232 all stats. But for them, always, legendaries are class-based, and they have just that class's primary stat, because that's all that really matters. That and the critical damage, great chance, vulnerable damage, overpower, lucky hit chance, you know, individual spell bonuses, raw damage, damage over time, damage to injured enemies, damage to healthy enemies. Those are two different things. Damage to injured, damage to healthy, at 25 or 30%. The factor. The bosses end up dying fast when they're about to die, and in the middle it's sort of slow, and at first they sort of die quickly, and it slows down a bit. Alright, back to the game. I had to answer a question from the dear viewers, a viewer. And now we all know how to play. You know? Don't forget, you have keyword search where you can look for specific things like attack speed, damage reduction. You know? Look for all the cold stuff. Show me all the cold stuff, please. I'm a cold mage. That whole thing. All the conjuration. Am I missing anything? Oh, there's some. Ooh, crowd control. Damage reduction, very important. Oh yeah. That whole thing. Same over here. Gonna be hit level 60. A while from now. Okay, back to the game. It's time to farm that crazy thing. What you say, hubba hubba hubba. Time to rock and roll. And collect the Grim Favor. Actually, I'm done, aren't I? What the heck? I'm done. I'm done with the preliminary farm. We're about to find out how long it takes to get another reward. Remember, when you first start off, because your critical strike chance is so low and lucky hit chance is so low, and there's nothing to really proc with the lucky hit chance, and overpower chance is so low, and even vulnerable status is sort of low. All that really matters is raw damage. You know? You don't even have the chance to socket things or even have enough gem fragments to put gems in things. If you put gems into your armor, you'll become a lot stronger all of a sudden. You know? So if you add sockets to your armor at the Jewel Crafter at whatever level, like level 25 or something like that, and you put in your main stat gem, for example, the Sorcerer's Intelligence, so that's a topaz, it tells you when you look at a gem. When you look at the gems, maybe not here, if you have any gems, just gem fragments drop, not really gems, you know what I mean? You have to craft gems. But once you have it, it says right here, amethyst. In a weapon, it's damage over time because it's purple. In jewelry, it's shadow resistance. Okay. In armor, it's barrier generation. That's the exception, by the way. That's the exception. And the diamond is all stats as well. But everything else is a specific stat. Like sapphire is willpower, a big old chunk of 60. And the emerald is dexterity, a big old chunk of 60. And it's level 30. So if you have a second character, and you suddenly give a level 30 character big old chunks of 60, 60, 60, that's a lot of amazing damage all of a sudden, considering items that are dropping only have like 10. And suddenly you get super powerful. Okay? And again, in jewelry, different color gems give you different resistances. You know, green is poison, purple is shadow, blue is cold, and red is fire. Diamond is everything, and skull is armor. And if you put a skull in your weapon, you have life on kill. But as long as you're always trying to give yourself a lifeline, like you're trying to go for gear that has main stat and life, and if you maybe put a skull in your weapon and keep your gear up to date and pay attention to your armor, your goal is to have 1,000. Okay? That will reduce physical damage from enemies by 85%. And your goal is to have these numbers be as green as possible. Green means max, but you can increase to max to increase how high that number goes. Okay? But around 70 is excellent. 85 is absolutely perfect if you can find a way to raise it through different methods. But really, it's you just want this number to be okay. Alright? And then that mixed with layers of damage resistance and a whole lot of life and sources of fortify. Some gear will say fortify here and there. Some skills will say it gives you fortify here and there. And fortify will appear as an extra line over your life. Like watch right now, if I go outside and I kill something or whatever. You know, I don't even think this guy even has fortify, to be honest. This guy doesn't have fortify, so never mind. He doesn't need it because I'm not doing overpowers. And I have a barrier anyways. But fortify is pretty important and it acts as an extra layer of survivability. It's equal to your life and it fills up through a variety of sources. You know. Kind of weird that I don't have fortify though. I'm not dying. But yes, I'll be right back, okay? And we shall rock and roll with the farming of yore, yeah. Oh yeah.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out
Let's
here,
farm
forging
right
our
now.
way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same.
There we go.
For a point in the game, every click a step down the ordinary lane.
Rock and roll.
See the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase
Here we
that
go.
over, power
Faster.
Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I meant to. I meant to go to Torment 1. Torment 1.
But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Oh hum. Here I come. Have fun. Oh yeah.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
I'm going down the backwater and moving around the land. We're looking for the shrine as well. I'm trying to see how often we can fill up this reward requirement. I've already unlocked the mount. You can imagine. Here we go. I'm really focused on the Tree of Whispers. I have to make a Spiritborn and Rogue. There you go. That's what I gotta do. Be unlocking stuff constantly. I don't even want to accelerate my character all that much. I don't have a true plan for my Rogue and Spiritborn, and if I make my character just instantly level 60, then it'll be weird. I have to look at everything. I'd rather evolve with something and then try to enhance it and read things as it comes, you know? Yes, sir. There's so many resources in general. It's just awesome. So my build here for my sorcerer, it generates a bunch of conjurations. How much total armor for the tier? I don't know. I don't know what my total is, but right now I have a damage. I have a reduction here in Torment 2 by a certain amount. It says it at the difficulty screen, but there is a there is a reduction in your elemental and physical resistance in the Torment levels, but there is no change for the lower levels. It just gets harder. The enemies do more damage, and, you know, they have more life, I guess. So you get more XP. But either way, the enemies are always matching you in terms of their level. If you haven't beat the game yet, the enemies are always your level. So you have to stay current, because if you're leveling up too quickly and you're not upgrading all your gear, suddenly it'll get really hard. You know? If you're level 43 but your gear is level 22, then it's going to feel pretty hard. And then the second you upgrade your weapon or something, you're going to feel massively more powerful. Right here. I'm escorting this human. Right there. Wild and free. Are we done yet? No, 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 no. Let's go. I'm done now. I see a shrine. Oh, lethal shrine, shrine. The icy hall. These pyres are what you want. It's still going. A bit longer. Oh my gosh. The shrine, 2 minutes is actually a long time. I know that 2 minutes is a long time. I've been trained to appreciate 2 minutes because the Army physical fitness test, you have to do 2 minutes of push-ups, 2 minutes of sit-ups, like as many as you could possibly do until you have muscle failure. And 2 minutes is a long time to push out a couple more push-ups. Think about it. See, the shrine is half done. Okay, the XP gain lasts longer than the shrine duration. Or the buff dies before the reputation bonus goes away. You go this way. The shrine is still active, but the bonus is not active. I see. It's misleading. Like, it's still active. Where I have way more XP for a little bit. And a rune. Well, you start off wide and then you go, You start off wide and you transition to work different muscle groups to last longer for push-ups. Both hand, make your thumbs touch. So, there's an event right now, Verdicious, involving these shrines. And there's a user interface update. You see how it looks different up here? There's a timer now, and there's an icon when the guy is active. And they've added more activities across each section. They fixed a bunch of bugs. And there's this shrine activity. And they've added another turn-in point per zone. Now there's like 2 turn-in points. You sort of had to run across the map sometimes. Oh, yeah. Well, I think I did close hand the whole time. Because of my body frame. Pump those babies out. I don't know. It's all a blur.
From the depths of darkness they rose in the land where the cold wind blows.
Right over here.
With each idol's fall, their power grows.
This ritual thing. And they fixed it where some of these enemies were running away with the frog thing and with the entangled. No, they don't.
into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
Come on. Come on. Beautiful.
In the silence after the storm, the gate
Beautiful.
stands, a form
And then
but the fallen's tale, though now
right over here.
at peace, echoes through the peak shall never cease. For in Caldera where the cold winds
Oh, there's a shrine. You see, you can see them on the map, but not all the way across the map. You have to move around a bit. And I realized that the shrine is active even after it seems it's not active. In terms of the XP bonus, if you watch the timer down right here at the bottom. Trying to do the stuff that enemies up here. But then even after this thing disappears, it's gone now, right? But down here, there's still 1 minute and 27 seconds of double XP. Come on. I think it's double XP. Come on. One more. Wasting my time with this buff. And I believe while it's active, you're earning reputation to turn in at the vendor. And it's giving a lot of tributes and runes. See, just for a bit longer, because the shrine is still surprisingly active. I sort of wasted this one, but that's okay. That's okay. We march on through here for a second. I think we're doing the plants. Go all the way across. We got 3 minutes. Awesome. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm trying to work in the future here. It's awesome. So awesome. Okay, this whole section's done. Well, okay, let's go find the brazier. I guess I'll find another shrine. Well, I guess not. I already found the one. All right, and go find this corpse and get the heck out of here. I gave it a shot. I gave it a shot. I shouldn't have to go out of my way, you know. I'm gonna find this corpse. Yeah, I already found 2 shrines within the zone. I shouldn't have to go out of my way, yeah. Okay, 1 minute left with this, and we'll go down to the next zone. I'm trying to make duplicates of my gems so that my characters don't have to swap them. Of the good gems.
They sought the west for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack. While we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day. Stacking up
All those gems. Yeah. Yeah.
Click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream.
Ride the journey and feel the stream.
The thrills in finding your own caught in someone else's scheme.
Not enough time. I'm just gonna stay here for a second. Then move on. I'll wait for this to spawn.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream?
This guy, he has pretty high mobility, so for clearing the map, it's pretty good.
The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in
War
dust
cry.
and rust. Find the just.
I could probably swap that out for something else. But anyways, here we go now. Don't you just know right now? Here we go now. Oh no, here we go now. Don't you have to know? Things I say.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go straight to the annoying stuff. And there might be a shrine over here. Thank you. Oh yeah. Whoopsie. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then I burn it. Okay, nothing yet. The cauldron. That's all done. We got some exposed roots here. And the Whispers of the Dead, a new turn-in spot right here. How convenient. Before we had to run all the way across, remember? This is next to the moat turn-in. Before we had to run all the way to this other spot. So annoying. Ugh. Having to move around. I'm gonna go check this other corner really quick. Me. Yep. That's done. Let's do the moat turn in. We're still purging the rot here. Can purge some rot as I move across, on foot even. Easy peasy. I guess not. Not yet. Then knock some of this stuff out as I just pass on through all casually. All casual like, thank you very much. I'm making my bird work overtime, you know. Harvest is now finally done. Let me loop all the way back around. Looking for the shrine. Just looping around. I feel like the cooldown time on the mount is much faster now, don't you think? Why is the cooldown so awesome on the mount? The mounts have been really slow. Mission complete. Okay, we're going to go way over there. Thank you. Gonna knock this out right now. Thank you. We're at 140 out of 150. And almost done. Bada boom, bada boom. Another thrall coming. Move, move, move. I'm checking this far corner. Oh, we got a shrine. Events are happening daily, right? Go activate this activity. Yeah. Thank you. Come on. I'll come back to that. Thank you. Come on. Spawn enemies. Yeah. Thank you. Come on. Wasting my time. I'm going back to where that loot was. Yep. Come on. Goodbye. And right over here. Thank you, thank you. I'm here to get some loot, you know. I've been spending resources. 4 years burned from eternal night. Alright. And there's a thrall. Let me check this other corner. Right there. Thank you. Weird. Wow. Whee. And then we go all the way across again. Hurry up. Bye-bye. Let me get this husk. Come on. When my mouse goes over my skills, I stop, you know. Nice. Awesome. Okay. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Let's go do the stuff over here. Okay, we got this shrine. Another shrine, yeah. This one should spawn goblins, I think. Yep, there's a goblin. And probably even more as I fight. Another shrine behind me. Oh yeah. Can pick up the stuff afterward. Oh my gosh. We'll wait until the shrine's over. Paragon in the caverns cold. I don't know if the shrine was stacked with itself. You know? Would it? Maybe. You'll refresh the timer. It only lasts for 2 minutes, so why wouldn't it? Right there, and then one more dude here. All the stuff all over the field, I tell you what, it's crazy. Tell you what. Oh no, the other shrine went away. But not really. Say what? Crazy, huh? All the stuff on the ground. All the stuff on the ground. Oh, you know what? Oh! I just realized that the shrines reset when the Whisper Zone ends. The shrines reset so you can double dip them. Oh, yeah. Say what? Eureka. Then he's gotta farm everything. Jeez. It'll probably carry through to the next zone. Let's hurry up. Yeah. Let me add this to my notes. Right there. Go. Okay, we got a shrine right away. And me. Top off my buffs and unload the rewards really quickly. And everything else. Right over here. And let's rock and roll. A shrine right away. A crit chance. Get the plants as I go. Ooh, it's a goblin. Oh my goodness gracious. All the stuff. Oh my gosh. I have to go turn this in. I just earned a reward box from that thing. I'm turning it in. Alright. Bada boom. Yep, 2 minutes is pretty decent length of time. Okay, that's done. Why is that purple? What the heck was that about? So weird. A weird portal with extra loot popping out. Crazy. Okay, we have a cocoon someplace else. We're gonna harvest all this stuff, go across again. And let me go check this out. Exquisite blood. Awesome. Head on down. And get these plants as I go. See, the XP shrine is no longer active. Right across. Living steel. Nice. Increased luck. Oh yeah. And this plant right around the corner. That's 3 out of 7. That'd be 4, 5, Got some exposed root action. And I'm heading to that harvest turn-in. Oh, we have a cocoon on our hands. Go turn this in. There's plants on the mini-map, you see. Amazing. Alright, good. The harvest is done. Let me go back over to the dude. Awesome. 1 out of 2. Yep, and then get the frog. Alright, more roots, more roots, more roots, more roots. All this stuff. Awesome. And another crazy root. Alright, I'm leaving. I gotta go turn this in again. And a silent chest. Right over here. Getting more plants. We're at 7 out of 7. Let's go burn it. Right away. Right here. Check the map. Nothing. And that's done. Moving down to the frog. Okay, Slay is done. More roots. Here's the frog. Another frog. That's 1 out of 3. I don't know where he went. Okay. Follow this frog. Let's not lose track of him. And this guy. There's the patrol as well. 3 to 3. Next. You pick up this crackling energy, which will spawn conjurations. And then I go back. Right afterward. Yeah. Okay. That's all done. Oh boy, I gotta go. Right across. I feel like the mount's faster. Or it doesn't get as tired as much. Okay, let me head back over there to the dude. And I'll do this thing on the beach. I have 1 minute and 30 seconds, huh? We'll get this ritual done. I'll come back across for the activity when it's time. Here it is. And then another one. Sweet. Okay, he spawned. Let me take care of this first. Last one. Alright. Absolutely wonderful. Amazing. Well, we have 30 seconds. I might as well stay here. Or I can go back to the shrine I found before. It should be resetting. Like right here. Right? That's something you can do at the very end of the zone. You go back to the shrine and grab it again. Because it should reset. Watch this. Moon, I call you. Lend me your aid. Well, it disappeared. It disappeared. How dare they? Silence. Here we go. Next zone. 20, 29, 40, and 10.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream.
Greed, yes.
Find in your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Me hop, 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 hop. These pyres are great to do while you have the buff. Because a bunch of enemies spawn. Great.
So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust, find the just.
Oh my gosh. I'm so full. I gotta go back now. All these guys just spawning. The double XP shrine is active right now still, by the way. I'll go ahead and do this. Or not. I'm filled to the brim. Let's go deposit and head back out again. The massive loot farm of yore. Alright. Everything else gets destroyed. I'm keeping just the 2 stars. Alright. Let me hurry up.
With a beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it
Great.
keeps.
And
Cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told.
get the heck out of here.
The idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell.
Way over here. Get the frog. Hand me the frog. That's one. Now that's all done. Moat turn in. Looking for a shrine as I pass on by. Sweet. Oh yeah. Harvest. Bingo. Right over here. Wait, we're not done yet. Just about. Oh no. So turn this in. Thank you. Bye bye. Right over here. Hey, I leveled up. What do you know? Isn't that crazy? I like when the level sneaks up on me. It's so funny. When it sneaks up on me, you know? Okay. All right. They're all spawning. I'm waiting for them to stop spawning. Come on. Done. Get some exposed roots here. Let's go. Right here. And this fellow. And you're done. Another cocoon. Go free the people. Oh yeah. All done. Hey there, Josh. You're asking me a question. You're asking me, when you start a new character, there are 3 options of the campaign. Well, when you start a new character, you have hardcore, and then you have seasonal, and you have campaign or whatever. I think you can only select seasonal if you've already beaten the campaign. Maybe it lets you skip it, but the seasonal thing is for. It's like what I'm doing right now. You make a new character every season. Basically, there is the Eternal Realm and the Seasonal Realm, and that contains both hardcore and standard, or softcore, as some people say. You know what I mean? But it's split between seasonal and eternal. So, if you don't select seasonal, you are making an eternal character. Whenever the season's over, the seasonal characters and the seasonal stash box merge into the eternal account realm and the eternal stash box. Okay? So it's giving you the option to make a hardcore character, which means if you die, it's over. And maybe you don't want to do that when you first start playing. Eventually, it's a nice challenge. It's fun. It adds more meaning to the game. It makes you better. But maybe it might not be the best option when you first start because there's fewer people playing around. You take fewer risks, you know. Less experimentation. It's just a very dangerous world for when you already know what you're doing. It's permadeath. You don't lose what's in your stash. You lose what's on your character and the character itself. But you maintain Paragon level, so it's okay if you're above level 60. Understand? So don't do hardcore. If you're not done with the campaign, you can't do, or you shouldn't do if it lets you, seasonal. So you really have only one option, I think. And as for difficulty, start on normal and then crank it up whenever things feel easy. As long as you know what you're doing. You know, if things feel easy, then you can crank it up. But there's a certain efficiency here, you know? That's done. Okay, what happens is, so let's imagine that your stash box is completely filled on the Eternal side, right? And the season's over, and now you have this whole other stash box magically ready to be transferred. What do? Well, the game gives you the length of a whole nother season to deal with it. You know? I'll show you right now. Because I haven't dealt with it yet on these other guys, I don't think. You deal with the problem. Like, for example, these are my old guys from the previous season. Like this guy here, you know? You have, right here it says, well, you can't, it says, seasonally migrated items in your stash will expire in 69 days. Basically, the length of the entire season you have to deal with your old inventory. So basically, before a season's over, I go through the Eternal side and I clean everything up. And basically, every season, I think the goal is to make one of every character to then replace the previous Eternal character. You know what I mean? Because every season, they introduce new items to enhance your overall synergy with your build, so you should have a new Barbarian and a new Necromancer, which replaces the old. And you can even destroy everything. You sort of hold on to it until near the end, and then you destroy everything in the old on the old characters, because the new character should have versions of everything. It's sort of why I'm farming with these different characters, is to farm with different characters and collect a bunch of all the good stuff. The goal is to get the best version possible of all the different class-specific gear and all of the universal gear. You know, like the greater affix versions of everything. And there's a bunch of different stuff for every class and everything. So every character really becomes a stockpile or a mule, long-term side storage for class-specific gear. And then your stash box is class-specific gear plus keys and other gem, whatever, like runes, you know? So it works. So you have a whole season to deal with the old. So it's good, you know? Whole season. So toward the end, right, you get rid of the old because you should have new, and if you know, as you're breaking it down, you're getting resources, and you're unlocking new aspects if you haven't already unlocked it. So by the end, your Eternal realm should be nice and beefy, filled to the brim with resources, and having all the aspects unlocked, tippity top. Like the best account ever is the long-term Eternal side. If you ever choose to make a character over there, it should be smooth sailing. You just don't have the extra cool seasonal activity. Like right now, there's this extra emphasis with this thing here. You would have everything else, including the armory and the runes. That's in the game now. I feel like every season they sort of add a layer that maintains forever. For example, the Infernal Horde was added during the season of the Hordes. You know what I mean? The runes were added last season. So, it's more like you can view seasons as early access to new synergies and new vague game mechanics that stay forever, while at the same time them providing some means to thoroughly accelerate your progression through additional powers. I didn't mention. Every season usually has not just activities, but some extra thing that makes you more powerful to make leveling up awesome. You know, to enhance yourself in some weird, unique, quirky way. A couple seasons ago, it was Season of the Construct, and we had a weird spider pet that had cool powers. We had Season of the Blood thing, vampire powers. The Malignant thing with special gems. And then we're sort of back to that, mixed with the vampire thing, which is witch powers. Same sort of concept, you know? I feel like they're layering on these concepts in complexity over time. And I also feel like they have it all planned out for like a year or two. You know, they have like the next expansion and maybe the next expansion planned out in broad paint strokes with major game mechanics that they have planned on adding to the game. And I think they're testing many things behind the scenes, and they already know how things work. You know, that's what I feel. It's all planned out. All planned out. At first, the season of the Malignant feels kind of weird and out of context, but now with the Mephisto situation and the black ichor that is oozing up everywhere, it's obvious that should be an issue across the map. And why isn't it an issue? Well, it's been an issue for a while, and they called it Malignant garbage and Varshan and so forth, but in reality, it's just remnants of Mephisto oozing up through the land, taking shape and affecting things. It's really, you know, all about Mephisto. All layered in. Layered in. Pretty cool. The end. But yeah, for Josh or something. Like that. So boop. Right. I said it's a rune and tribute farm mixed with the XP farm. 2 minutes feels like a short time, but it's really not. The shrines are visible on the map in proximity. I like it so far. If someone said new event feels bad, of course you'd think that. Of course you'd think that. Alright. Boop. Oh my sweet goodness.
That looks worn.
I can fix it. Okay, back to what we're doing in the field of the yore. Of the perforvor. Well, I wanted to show you one thing before I did that. Let me show you what it's like to make a new character and the options that are available. I plan on making a new character, so I deleted one of my dudes. I have to keep slowly deleting people. I have 13 out of 14 slots, so make a new character, you know. I'm not doing it right now. I'm not really doing it right now, okay? I'm not really doing it right now. I'm not really doing it. I'm not really doing it. The shadow. The shadow has taken him. The shadow has taken this dude, this poor dude. The shadow has ripped asunder. I feel like they've added some hair. There you go. I feel like they've added some different hair. Different hair. And we just unlocked this garbage paint. It's kind of weird. He's an archer. And but right. The blight. None. neck beard. So, seasonal, hardcore. Change campaign state. Start with original campaign. Start with the Vessel of Hadrian campaign. Start with the Vessel of Hadrian campaign completed. Seasonal hardcore. I think it's all self-explanatory. I would be doing this. But I'm not really doing it right now. I'm not really doing it right now. What I'll be doing. But I'm not really doing it right now, though. I'm not really doing it right now. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Uh-uh.
So you are the wanderer.
I am the wanderer.
I see now why the
I am the wanderer.
you took a long time getting here.
Oh, oh, hi, oh, hi. Thank you, goodbye. Very well, I accept. I'm not really doing it right now. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not doing it. That'd be nuts. Good. Did I get tempering plants? Probably not, actually. Well, lesson learned there. Lesson learned there. Buddy old pal. And let me put away all this bottom stuff. Well, not that. Just a couple items. Specifically. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. All the stuff here for a second. And put the stuff away. I'm not really doing this right now. I should have opened that when I was after 60. Or something. But I'll be right back with this guy. I guess I can start him. I'll keep these items for sure. And I'll keep the rest of this stuff in my stash. Or in my own inventory here. Just for a moment. And I'll come back and crack it all open. There's a bunch of stuff on the ground over here. So, yeah, I shouldn't open up all that stuff because now I'm dealing with this extra stuff. And the sorcerer still has items. I was trying to show what it's like to make a new character. Okay. Now I gotta pick up all this garbage. Look at these extra rune boxes over here. Everything's ruined. Okay, so now I'll pull the stuff back out. Okay, that's good. And everything else is fine. Alright. Now I'm leaving. Yeah. Do. Yep, so the whole idea is that every season you're making the next eternal character. And you're adding to the eternal stockpile. So all the stuff I'm collecting is long term, which makes it feel a bit better. You know what I mean? Even though on the eternal side I have maxed out resources, which is what I wanted. I wanted to get to the point where certain resources would start dropping on the ground, and the max is 999,000. That was my goal of last season, to get as close as possible to that. I got very close, like 700,000, but now when I went back to my other dude, it's stuck at 999, and I have like 30 billion or gold or whatever. The goal is to be forced to process my material to craft new items all the time. Like whenever I'm done farming, I have to spend my iron chunks and rawhide because I'm too close to 999,000. That's the goal. In the past, there used to be a limit on how many gem fragments you could have, and it wasn't that many, you know? So I was forced to, all the time, spend the gem fragments. I think it was 999,000 was the limit. So I would have to keep making gem fragments, or gems. And the gems cost 100,000 a pop. So every so often you make 10, and that costs, I think, 10 million per gem. So every so often you have to spend 100 million per gem type, or something. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of gems and money and so forth. A lot of money, basically. But then they increased the stack to some multi-million number, but they haven't increased the stack count for the iron chunk and rawhide. It requires a lot of farming. In fact, a lot of endgame players say that rawhide is the true endgame. It is. I'm glad they figure it out. You're supposed to play the game and farm things. It's because they're trading stuff and selling stuff for large quantities of gold, you know? They trade, they sell, they're rich, and now the bottleneck is something that they can't buy. And the game suddenly demands, let's just imagine 2,000 rawhide. Well, an individual legendary item only gives you one rawhide. Or iron chunk, you know. Anyways. Let's clear out this box. I want to play with that guy, because at this point, this is full. Okay, that's what I was sort of waiting for. And I didn't play with the dude just now, only because I had nowhere to put the new items. And I need room. This whole tab. Now we have a lot of extra stuff. This is all... Yep. So now it's time to swap back over to the new guy, the rogue. I don't know what I'll be doing, but I'll figure it out. So I'm going to try the trick with all the boxes and level up all the way, even though I don't like it all the way, because whatever. I'm going to see if I can look at the items I have and get some remarkable ideas, and then go from there. And then through my time, I'll start experimenting. Even though I like to park at around 35 and do things. I could give the Shroud of False Death to the rogue as well, because damage on next attack after entering stealth, I'll sort of need a second Shroud of False Death, which I do have already, so never mind. Oh yes. And Dario's Visage, so I'll give that and the other thing to the rogue, and he'll deal poison damage as well. And then convert over to Shadow and ditch the helmet, you know? Or whatever, we'll see. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay. So...
Well, let's have a look.
Let me unsocket these gems. Right there. We have all the stuff here. And it's in the wrong tab. Hey there, Yosef. How's it going? I can call you Yosef, right? I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. I call you Yosef with a very soft J. Sounds like a what? You know what I mean? But I call you Yosef. You hear me, Yosef? 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 Hear me? Hear me? Yep, working hard over here, working hard over here. Yep. Place for everything and everything in its place. Yep. I've been working on the Flim Flam Road in the morning time, you know. Been doing stuff every day just to do something in your face. And you see me doing all kinds of stuff. Beautiful. Now we're done. 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 And now it's time to make a new character. Oh my gosh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Woo! This guy. Neckbeard McGee. Go get him, Neckbeard. Thick and hearty. I'll be right back, okay? And then we will invest all my mental power into getting this guy to level 60 in 2 seconds by opening up a bunch of boxes and then going through all the gear and breaking down 95% of it, okay? And bouncing back and forth between my characters. It's going to be wonderful. I've been cycling through all my characters this morning, and now I'm making a new one. Then I have to make one after that. I don't want to open up more than I have to because I have another character to level up as well. A Spiritborn. Can you imagine? Alright, hit that follow button, or else weird things will happen across this land, near and far. Imperceivable to human scientific instruments of measurement due to the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. But oh yes, things will change. For the worse. So hit that button. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back with a brand new dude. Can you imagine? And what I'm gonna do with this guy, something most remarkable and astounding at the same time. Almost hard to believe, actually. Things that will soon occur. Yes. Make sure we slide it up. So we have rings, we have gloves, we have... Yeah, I don't want to do two the same. Look at that. I would have messed up. The gloves, rings, you know what I mean? Amulet, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Random. One-handed weapon. And another one. We have two. Keep that for later. And helm. This is other stuff that we need for later. And chaos, helm. What do we have? Helm, material. Let's just consider that to be XP. Then leg. Chest. So helm. Got leg over here. Helm. Right there. Ring. Amulet. Chaos. And then one-handed weapons. Put chaos at the end. Okay, and we have the rings. Legs. Gloves. Now for chest. You know. Tribute thing. Gotta have a chest over here. Runes. All runes. Chest. Boom. And I'll put that back. Chaos. Okay, and then oh, we have a chest. Done. Hey there, Charlistella. DJ Charlistella in the AM, coming at you live from Miami, overlooking the great Bay of Flimflam. Ooh, yeah. Go for runes. And then, behold. Oh, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in here. I'm making a brand new character right now. There's nothing in there. You crazy? Alright, here we go. Helmet, chest, glove, leg, ring, amulet, one-handed weapon, chaos. Well, I will surely be. You know what I mean? Oh my sweet goodness town. Put back the stuff. Stop it. I think I'm going to settle on greater affix, so everything here is going to be destroyed. Maybe. Put back a couple of these. What do we have? Attack speed, movement speed. How about dexterity? Dex. 8.1% dexterity. 8.1% dexterity. 10% dexterity out of 12. Blah, blah, blah. I could always roll into it. I'll keep you. Okay. Oh my gosh. I said I'll keep... Uh-oh. You. This is going to be a big old mess.
That looks warm.
I have the
I can
means.
fix it.
Everything is going to be absolute trash. Everything. It's basically me unlocking aspects for this first phase because I have access to gear. Of course I have access to gear. But getting access to aspects, glyphs, and tempering lands. Here, I'll show you a bit better. Right there. I'm keeping. Has anything interesting happened to you lately? I doubt that you're an actual person at this point. At this point is when you revealed your cards too soon. I've lost all trust in your humanity. Your mere words. Dare you ask me about my life and day? Or whatever. Something like that. Yep, there's a new event here in Diablo, Part 4. One day I'll ask you all about your day. That comes. You'll know what to say. Look me dead in the eye. You say, shut up. Working hard for the flim flam? No. I should have opened everything by the thing over here. Yeah. Too much. It's all garbage. Except for you. Give me those aspects right now. And then, you know, we have to do the rogue mission at level 15, which is past the point we're at right now. And we have to go down to the den to pick up the mercenary, and I have to assign my companion pet and change my overall cosmetic and my mount, change my title for my character and the banner. You know, all these important things with the new character, and work my way through these initial season quests. There's no XP in these. Just runes and tributes. Like this. And that's a lot of runes. Goodness gracious. So I'll open up the material box, huh? Materials. I got another glyph. Another glyph. Early even. Okay, you go in the box and you go in the box. Thank you so much. Everything else is trash. Open up a few more. Chaos. Helm. Chestplate, leg guard. Leg guard. It is surely crazy, I know. Okay, everything is trash besides you. And you are also trash. Goodbye. Got some 2-star items over here. All these tempering plans, alright. And what do we have? Life per second, resource cost reduction, I'll get whatever. Dexterity and fire resistance, why not? Why not? Thank you. Okay, a few more boxes. Rings, gauntlets, whatever. Do I have a ring yet? I do. I don't have a gauntlet. No gauntlet. Chaos. And weapon. I might as well open up all of them at this point. Okay, overpower damage, new. Lucky hit, chance to heal. This one's pretty good right there, oh yeah. It has life and damage. Well, I might as well. I might as well. Pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. All these manuals, all these tempering plans. Good stuff. You're a keeper. You are a keeper. Thank you very much. Whee. Oh my goodness gracious. I'll put it in the front tab here until I make room. The rest is destroyed. You can still use these. I like that I'm getting all these glyphs early. Weird. Well, I guess they are level 60 boxes. Because they normally only drop after level 60. But it's not weird, huh? Not weird at all, because these are level 60 boxes. I don't want it. Leave me alone. Dexterity. Dexterity. Life. Aspects. Okay, this is all full. I'm full of crazy garbage right now. These boss parts. And all these keys. All these tributes, you know. The rest of that I don't need. But I guess now I can farm with my other dudes again to get a Spiritborn up to level 60. Where this guy got up to level 57 with a full stash tab. I think we're done. There's probably a few more. But I can do the same thing with the Spiritborn and just get a nice collection of different gear. And then later on, work on the build. Trying to get a bunch of ancestral gear over time. Sigil powder, thank you. All these tempering plans, you know? My runes are full? Crazy. Well, it's not crazy. Basically, I completed the Lunar Festival reward tier thing all the way down to the end, and I got a bunch of runes out of it. And now at this point, I'll be getting additional reward boxes, which probably also have runes. And tributes. It's a rune and tribute farm. Another happy customer. I tell you what. Okay, I will now get rid of anything that is not ancestral. Easy peasy. Because I'll just prepare over time until I have a bunch of different options. And I'm not going to play with this guy right away. I was just preparing. Well, anything that's not ancestral or a class unique item. Even if it's the only item I have for that slot, which shouldn't be the case. Right? Like that, you see? That's 32. Perfect. And then I'll do this. You see how that works? Now we're going to go back to my other guys for farming's sake. It'll be good for farming's sake. Oh. He's not done yet. He's level 57. With nothing assigned. No skills, nothing. No gear. But perfect, you see? Perfection. Oh, you better watch out. You better flim-flam. I'm down here now. Or I was playing with my sorcerer earlier. It seems to be the best option right now for farming across the field quickly, because he can teleport. But I might adjust certain things just to make it faster. Now that we're here, I'm going to unload and readjust the gems. For the most part, it's 1 emerald, 1 sapphire for each character because it's critical damage and vulnerable damage right here. So, emerald and sapphire. And then for the legendary gems, we have the defensive one with damage reduction and Friend of the Bug for 8% primary core stat, 10% max life, and unhindered. And then the third one, I'll have it where every 8 seconds enemies pull in toward me. Oh, which ones have... it seems like the greater caches have more XP than the normal ones. You know what I mean? The greater ones have more XP. By far. I just checked. I was opening them up in piecemeal. At first, I opened up just what I thought I would need per slot, like gloves, head, whatever. And then I opened up more and more. I got to level 57 with a full stash tab and then a bit more. Now I'm going to farm some more. And it's just, I think the greater FX ones or the greater boxes have more XP. Even the ones that are just for materials or gold or gem fragments, you know, or boss parts, and not gear. There's more XP in those. And I purposely got a few of those on purpose because of that reason. Right. On purpose, even. And now let's begin. And or continue. 27 seconds. Alright, heading down to Karayast. But the rewards from the Lunar Festival don't have XP. You're getting caches, and even repeatable caches. You're done with all the rewards, but there's no XP in them. I feel like they made the mounts faster or reduced the cooldown for the sprint. Let me get everything. Right here. Let me get this guy over here. Put this plant over here. The thralls. And a second thrall. Checking the map. Alright. Going for the plant and the silent chest. And there's a frog right around the corner. Alright, right around the corner here. I like that I'm bouncing back and forth between the characters. Yep. There's also the Pervaria Curiosities for gear as well. I really want the gear. Spirit Bloom, burn the plant. Get the root. And turn it in. Before the guy spawns because I haven't harvested it yet. There's a new turn-in point over here to the left. It used to be just far off to the right there. Oh boy. There's one. And again. Get that frog. That's two. I've already burned the plant. We'll go all the way down to the bottom. Hoping for a shrine. But first, I think I'll get that dude. Can we go this way? He's not going to be alive by the time I get there. Maybe. But I will do the patrol here. No shrine. Beautiful. And the plants. Yeah. Whoa. Right over here. right over here. Get the corpse. Just a little bit. Beautiful. Yeah, I got a ton of those of runes and tributes just now from this event reward. I filled up, including a series of legendary. Come on. It's not completely obvious that the grow effect is happening. Boom. And chaos. I don't know why that shrine is grayed out. Did I already get it? Maybe. Okay, I'm looping up around to the tree. Not the tree, but this thing, which is a tree, but not the tree. Right there. All the way across. And right there. Beautiful again. Amazing. One more time. All done. That's about it. Okay, can't do that. Well, I guess we... Whatever. I'll do this event here. Oh! It's dead because it's an event. It said corrupted Lunar Shrine. Well, I'll be. That's funny. Okay. This guy is AFK over here. And the shrine. Now we get to farm everything. Now we get to farm everything. Come on, a whole 2 minutes of farming. Right over here. Thank you. More money. The shrine is still active. The shrine is still active. I like to have a reason just to farm through the area a bit more. The shrine is still active. Sweet. Sweet. And the shrine is no longer active. That was exciting. Right there. Again. I have the bird. Alright, let's get these plants. That's one plant. 2 plants.
Stand there. Help me.
24. Give me what I need. Yay. Here we go. Beautiful. And more plants as I travel. I think I'm done with her. Get these frogs going. Another frag. Open the chest. I'm just farming a ton of gem fragments and stuff. So exciting. And we've got a cocoon here. Let me go get this thing over here. Head on through. Hello. Yoo-hoo. So now I gotta go. Turn this in. And I made it in time, isn't that cool? Wasn't that cool? Ideal farming efficiency. Optimization. The trees collector? Sure. That is what I am. I am the trees collector. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Oh my gosh. And boom. Right there. And there's a body right over yonder. Season of incredible loot and festivities. I'm multitasking for a second. It's just so satisfying. Yes, sir. Champion of Evil. And everything in between. Let's go do the turn-in. And right around the corner. Sure. That's all good. Alright. I'm gonna go in this direction to go turn in. Sweet. Way over here. I wonder how many reward boxes are available from the Tree of Whispers. I think I've been stockpiling it. Here with some of these characters. Okay, we're heading down here. Oh, we got a shrine. We have ourselves a shrine. And what's right next to it, this really cool thing. The pyre. And they're gonna be coming. Best spot ever. The pyres. Oh yeah. 36.9 million. So I need 262 million, okay? And right now I'm at 37 million. And I'll check it in just a little bit so we can appreciate how much XP I'm getting. This is Torment 2 though, but still a lot of enemies are dying rather quickly. Uh-oh, a fugitive head, a fugitive head. Where is he? Oh, it's over. Alright, well, next. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, people. You gotta be a real gamer to appreciate this thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, I want to head back to the tree. Go check to see my stockpiled rewards. I think this is separate per character. Each character is grinding toward that next reward. Here. It's 3,000 Grim Favor a pop. Like right here. Right here. 1. What's inside of it? XP? Let's find out. No XP. Just a bunch of gems and draft of whispers and some ancestral items. I can put that in the container as well.
I can break that down.
I see a shrine right outside. In the shadow of the fractured peaks. Here we go. Gotta kill as much as possible, dude. Get distilled fear. The moon. Just farming random stuff in the area. For the next 3 minutes. Ooh, look into the shrine. Brandon. And Brandon. How's it going there, buddy? Got this event here. This is my sorcerer. Electric with a bunch of companions. Alright, let me leave here. And 18, 28, 8. I'm going in. To Margrave. An event where these shrines provide an extra bonus, extra XP, getting special reputation to get rewards over time. And I'm doing all this stuff to gather reward boxes for a couple new characters I'll be working on today, the Rogue and Spiritborn. I'll be trying to cycle through my different characters here. Right here, that plant, that chest, and that plant. Got my companions just shooting out there. This plant right there. How dare you? Gotta escort this guy. Some overlapping activities coming up. Not that. Looking for the shrine. Not visible yet. Goodbye. You pluck on these things here. That is a cocoon. Let you right there. I might as well hang out in the area. Woo-wee! So much loot, it's crazy. Another root. Whoa. Whoa. is just nuts. The sound of treasure dropping on the ground is just constant. All the treasure. Okay, let me go turn this in.
It is done.
The good ones. Right there. We check the map. Okay, not visible. Let me head over here and free these people. In fact, I think I'll do this first, because it might travel down the road and overlap the same activity, you know? And it looks like it is. What do you know, you see? Where are you going? This way? Sure. Sure. Gotta escort this guy. I think he goes faster and faster, perhaps right away. Without much delay. Gonna stay in front of him. Sweet. And we're done. Moving on. Okay, and right here. Not you. Not like this. Gotta save the people. And more roots. There is a cocoon. Pop already. Thank you. Moving on. Get the frog. It's just so lucrative. I'm glad I came back to this. Otherwise, I'd be slow sailing with the new guy for a bit. But trying to take this opportunity to grind for these materials and gem fragments. I burned through a lot recently. They're going to multitask and do this harvest. Right here. And the corpse around the corner. Uh-oh. I gotta turn this in really quick. And then double dip. Alright, these guys are summoned. Now I gotta kill them. Yes, sir. Darkness gathers. Okay, we got 30 seconds here. I might as well stay. Might as well stay. Woo. Alright, so then 10 minutes in Hawazar. The town of Hawazar. The Czar of Hawa. Okay. Right now, put all the stuff throughout the area. A very nice placement for their shrine. Okay. Oh, we got a headless Hulk here. Cool. Or husk. Jeez. Good thing I took that shrine. What's going on over here? Okay, I'm gonna go right over here. Here's a thrall. A Keikun. Bandits right around the corner. Gotta turn this in. And I'll pick up the plants in the area. And that plant and this plant. Ooh, all these plants in the area. More roots. Beautiful. More plants. Let's go turn this in. I'll click on this pyre in the meantime. But they're spawning either way. And this root. And that root. Oh yeah. Wowzers. Exquisite blood. That's quite a few enemies there. Okay, 5 out of 7. Nope. Too bad. Okay, gonna save these people over here. And I have a shrine. And there's a treasure goblin. Just checking the mini-map. Another root. And a root. Got that ritual thing and the patrol if I could. We're at 19 out of whatever. Let's do this pyre. Good, the patrol's sort of overlapping. Sort of. I got the XP shrine going. A little bit. Another random rune. All right then. Okay, I'm gonna go straight down here. And then that's it. Let's go turn that in. There's a plant right here. And I'm gonna go all the way across. We have the guy. But I've already killed him. Don't want to go across. We're not done with this ritual. For the Seeker. That's 1 out of 3 for the Seek. Got this cleanse situation. So that's done. Two out of 3. Okay, final dude. Sweet. And up and around. Okay, got 2 minutes. Let's look for the corpse first, I guess. Right here. Wee-wee. Come on, come on. Let's go. Thank you. Let's see if I can escort that wisp, huh? Let's just see. I'll try to stay in front of it. I have 1 minute. Come on. Go stop every so often. Sure. Everybody has to go. All this crackling energy for free conjurations. I have 15 seconds. Ten seconds. Nope. Alright, all done. We go right all over here looking for an extra shrine, just in case before I leave the area. Hey, a shrine. I'm gonna take it into the cellar, because there might be an event that takes a minute. This sucked. Okay. Whatever here. 30 minutes. 10 minutes. Go. Okay, right away. All the way over. I'm trying to find a... Oh, there's a shrine. That's probably the goal, to initially head out there and find a shrine, then complete everything. Here and there and here and there, come on. Another goblin. Thank you. Beautiful. Okay, up and around over here. You know, whatever. Goodness gracious. All this stuff. Great, I'm full again. I'm full again, man. I'm full again. Thank you. Be done any moment now. Anything. That's 2. Skeletons are complete. Let me turn this in.
It is done.
And then finish this task. We're not done yet. Okay, the spell's complete. The frog is almost done. It's crazy. Wait. That's frog 1. Alright, I do have to go back. Oh my gosh. And my buffs are no longer active. Come on now. It's just too much. bunch of boxes. Nope, nothing is good enough.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Just so much stuff.
Don't ruin all that work.
It's not enough. Okay. Where is the guy? Right here? Yep, get the frog. That's 2. Those roots. Let's look for a shrine. Look over here for a second. I'll be right back. Yep. The throw. Just nuts. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Whee. Multitask. Maybe. That wisp wants to go forward without me. Halfway through over here. We catch up and help out this guy. And back across. I'm doing both. This one's almost done. Okay, let's go turn it in. And then skill fragments that come. Yeah, this is a typical spot for the chest there. Living steel. Yeah. Goodbye. Got 1 minute. I think we can do it. Maybe. I'm getting a lot of materials. It's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Right there, right there. Gonna pop. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I got him. Yeah. Right before it's over. Ha ha ha. Amazing. Truly amazing. Fallen ones. Okay, where to next? 40 minutes here. Let's go to the area with 20 minutes because I'm about to take a break in just a second. Right here. So exciting. So once you complete the quest turn-in journey, you then have to collect 3,000 Grim Favor a pop. You get a little reward box at the end with some loot and some Whisper elixirs. And something else? I don't know. I'll pay attention next time. Let's put point right over here for health. Alright, so far so good, people. So far, so good. 99, 139, 183, 476, 102, 88.9, 433. Alright. Cool. Hi ho. Let's go. Right. Now.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way.
There's a corrupted shrine.
Stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the order.
Oh, I got you, buddy.
Can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Yeah. One whole minute. Let's go.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream?
Oh boy. Now I can benefit because enemies are spawning right here, in theory, during this activity for 15 more seconds. And we're getting extra mist dudes. Oh, it's worth extra Ancestor's Favor. Ooh. It's just showing me in general. I'm seeing it. All that purple, you see? All that text disappearing over my character.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Here we go. And again, and click on the roots. Right over here. As we go on by, we're waiting. I have to go turn this in. I'm full. Cool. Well, I'm sure another one's gonna spawn. Maybe I can loop around. Another shrine. Oh my gosh. Oh no. More goblins, more goblins. Let's go. Nuts. I need the reputation right now. Oh my gosh. Such a loot fest, I tell you what. I'm multitasking. Yeah. Crazy stuff. And right back across. Right there. Thank you. Let me get the big guy. Right now, real fast. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Right now. Come on. There he goes. Boom. And over here for the Shepherd mission. And another plant. Here we go. There you go, buddy. Another goblin. Oh yeah. I will save you, and oh, a 3-star amulet. What is it? Is it good? Oh no. Nope. Movement speed, resource cost reduction, and like mana or something. Mana on kill. What a shame. Oh yeah. Here we go. So fast. It's crazy.
From the depths of darkness they rose.
One, huh?
In the land where the cold wind blows.
Get these plants.
Idols fall, their
2,
power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
3.
Destroy the idols, break their chain to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Thank you.
In Caldera gate they dwell, with the beat of war.
Right around the corner, please.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
All the way over.
In the silence
This other side.
of the storm, the gate stands
There's a patrol.
form transformed, but the fallen's tale
Let's do that.
now at peace echoes through the peaks. Shall
Sweet.
never cease.
Another event with the shrine.
Where the cold winds blow,
Cool.
free of the fallen in the ice.
I should probably just pick up the shrine first. Here we go. I will save your life. About halfway through, this trying to be active. I think once I destroy the 3 miserly spirits, perhaps. Right now. Now the shrine is active. Come on. More. 10 more seconds. Next time I'll wait a bit longer to activate it, the shrine. So we're good here. Okay, this way. I have to kill a bunch of stuff now. I'll save you. Got 4 minutes remaining. That's 4 plants. Beautiful. And this other thrall. Alright. And this plant right around the corner. Trial number 2. And the roots. Quick. More plants. More plants. I'm looking for the corpse. Right here. And then I'll burn the plants. But I can probably initiate the plant burning first. And I'm gonna save the people. Right there. And the cauldron. All this overlapping stuff. Look at that. See? Another cocoon. This guy over here. That's done. Oh yeah. Okay, let me go escort the man. Yeah, that's about it. Yes, it is. You're welcome. Right there. Beautiful. All right. Moving on. Pretty crazy. Another heart. Let's move on back to the tree and then to the next section. So cool. I should have went for the other one. Even though there's no loot inside. The dungeon key thing, it would have had more XP inside. Right. And moving on. Next. 21, 31, 11. Let's go to Tear My Ear. Oh yeah. Once I'm done with this next big turn-in about 1,000 more Grim Favor, I'll move on to a different character, like the Barbarian or something. I don't know. Maybe. This one is pretty fast, though. I'll be using the Barbarian for Undercity farming. Go this way and that way. More XP, reputation. Look, another reward. Awesome. And I'll pick up this plant. That's all done, right? More roots. Yes, sir. Oh boy. And then right over here. Goblin. Awesome. Down to the tree. What about here? Back over here. 3 and 4. Turn it in right now. Boots. Got this thrall over here and some plants around the corner. Come on. Right over there. Right over here. Go turn this stuff in. I'm burning the plants. Done. The frog is here, but he's gone now. There goes the second thrall. And here's the frog. 1 of 3. And then 2 and 3. More roots and more roots.
In the wild unknown, we make our stand with every swing and spell we command.
All right. Bit more. Go turn those moats in right now. Right now. Thank you. And we're done there. Go turn this in, along with his cocoons. A lot of gem fragments, please. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Beautiful. Right there. I went for the material box. Is this worth more XP? Any second now. I'll be heading across to this side next. There might even be a shrine over there. Oh yeah. 5 minutes. Just a second longer. All right. I'm gonna head over here. A shrine. Treasure goblin. Pretty crazy. Wow. Just looping around. Beautiful. Almost done here. The activity's complete. The entangled thing. Thank you. So much stuff. There is another cocoon. Let me hurry up. corpse here. Gotta wait a second for these guys to spawn, so just waiting in the area. Almost ready. Come on. Cool. Come on. There he goes. Drop it off. And I don't expect any upgrades. Alright, so now you go all the way across. Basically, I just gotta go across, kill everything, and then dig up some roots when they appear. I don't think there's enough time. Yeah, I'll do this right here until the timer's up. Oh, they're coming. Sweet. There goes my ulti. Lots of stuff here. Make sure we have the crackling energy being absorbed so I can have additional lightning spears be generated. It's at random whenever I pick up the crackling energy. Okay, heading on to next zone. Right there. So I will be making a rogue. Well, I did make a rogue, but I will be working with them pretty soon. Pretty soon. Alright, here we go. Pretty eventually. Okay, let me ride it straight through to the shrine, then I'll come back over here. Oh, yeah. Cool. And now we keep on rolling. Right over here. And we have a patrol. One second. Alright, let me patrol over here. That was 4 to 4 entangled. Oh yeah. Whispers of the Dead. And right over here. And right over here. Another shrine. Oh yeah. There's a pyre here. Perfect. Come on. Perfect. I'm getting this favor. Reputation. I like this guy quite a bit for farming's sake. For farming's sake, you know? Oh yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah. I think the spark reset, maybe? Yep, I still have the XP buff going. And I think I'm still getting reputation. No. No. I think you only get the extra reputation when the first part of the buff is active. Very nice. Oh yeah. Woo. Oh yeah. And then more plant action. 5 out of 7. And then 6 out of 7. Turn the moat in. Awesome. So that's all done again. Okay, we've got to turn this in. And here he is. Pop. More. Now my buffs are not active. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. 7. Burn it. That's done, you see. Next. It's ritual. And maybe a thrall thrown in. You go back down or something. Yes, we do. It's a very similar pattern or the same pattern. There you go. Morning, morning. Okay, we're gonna go all the way across this way. There's stuff going on over here. These animals. And right here. There we go. Got 2 minutes. That's it. We turn it in again. Gem fragments. Get the frog. I'm at 2,800 out of 3,000, and then I can move back to my druid. Oh, sorry, to my rogue. The new guy. Oh, yeah. It would be funny if, or it would be nice if the frogs always led to another frog. I think I lost him. Those two. Alright, good. 49 seconds, right now. Good stuff. That's it. Only have 30 seconds. That's not long enough. This spot is done. Next. Right over here. Yeah. The sacred order. And tamper through the pains. Ba-da-dum. And then right over here, I would like to keep going. Let's just keep going until I find a cellar or a shrine. But we are running right into this activity, so I'll do it now. Not that. Looking for a shrine. Got it right there. There's your goblin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Roots. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Right on time. I have to go back and pick up all this loot. Even more. It's crazy. Yeah, I got credit for the end of the wisp. It's so much. Maybe I didn't. Almost. Had this husk right there. Oh yeah. Counts for me. And I'll turn it right on in. Uh-oh, I'm full again. It's crazy. And I'm done. I'm done. I'm calling it. Done. So much fantastic farming. It's now time to make a rogue. Yeah. Once I empty out my pockets. I'll open up this box myself. What's in it? Bunch of gems, 2 potions. I guess it's okay. Maybe it has a guaranteed greater affix or ancestral item, perhaps. Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun. Whee! Alright, let's go drop off all these runes for now. So many. And over here, the potions. Oh. Alright, now, yep. Let's head over here and pick up the reward in Ked Bardu. Holy smite and all that stuff. Metal crates aligned in rows. I'm gonna have my other character open this up for rogue specific gear. Buffer boxes. You got for buffer boxes. Okay, so I'm gonna unsock it. Buffer boxes. You got for buffer boxes. Making sure I'm good to go. Let me break this down. And I'll top off my incense before leaving this character. You know, so I can come back ready to go. So I'm using, yep, intelligence, resist all, life. Cool. Right now, head on down to the alchemist. Right now. Where is it? I never use it in this town. There's no alchemist in this town. As far as I can tell, maybe. Not every town has everything, you know, but some towns have everything. Make my stuff container strong. And boom, 20. And life, 20. And soothing spices, 20. I'll drop off the excess. And I'll give this character some keys. Grinding gears and steel machines. Oh yeah, it's rogue time. Wait, not done yet. I have to unload the class-specific gear tab really quick. I have to unload the tab, but, you know, moving between characters. Take off the gems, and then unload until I have enough gems. Yeah, back to the rogue. The new rogue. So now I'll be leveling up to 60 and then making my entire build. Okay? I'm going to be making the entire build here. Alright? It's going to be crazy. Yeah, I'll be right back.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game, every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game, don't chase that overpowered dream, ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme. Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight, in the end it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust, in dust and rust, find the just. Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand, with every swinging spell we command.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell, now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whisper secrets it keeps. There lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell, through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell, through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend.
All right. Here we go. Time to work on this character business, huh? Brand new rogue. About to level him up to 60.
In the silence after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed, but the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak, shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen and the ice did grow. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where
58.
secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and
Bit by bit. So much stuff. At least I'm getting all the glyphs, you know? Getting all the glyphs. I'm only keeping the ancestral items. Yep. Bit by bit. And more. You can open up all these basic ones. Yay, I did it. All done. Mission complete. I'll put the rest away. But I will open up these. Whoa, grand caches. Is there XP in those? Probably not. Oh, it's just tributes. Alright, well. I'm still going through everything. Here we go. All this stuff. At least I have all these glyphs already, you know? Oh yeah. All the stuff. Look at all those runes. Crazy stuff, I know. What did we get? Huh? Nothing? And done. Cleaning up all these tributes. The rest is trash. And the runes or something? A lot of runes. Look at all these runes.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps.
Oh yeah.
Cold and old, the story of the fallen darkly told. They gather
And
round
now,
the idols three,
it's
summoning
time.
chaos, wild and free.
Look at the gear.
Ones in Caldera
I don't even know what's
dwell
available.
with the beat of
So, let's look at the set gear first.
stories swell.
The Shroud of Condurus.
Into the
Evade
ice
grants
they
movement speed
fell.
for whatever
Now they
seconds.
dance in the
Non-physical
shadows
damage, shadow
under the
resistance.
spell.
Dark Shroud. Casting Dark Shroud makes you immune for 2 seconds, but your evade cooldown's increased. Evading while Dark Shroud is active leaves behind an explosion that deals shadow damage. There's a free Dark Shroud effect.
In this icy hall,
And it pulls in enemies. Interesting.
Fallen ones in
Uh,
Caldera
Wind
they
Force.
dwell.
Hits a barrage of a chance to deal triple damage and knock down enemies.
Through the gate into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
Chance for barrage to cast twice. Knocks them down. Okay. Core skills deal more damage when spending 3 combo points. Basic skills using this weapon have a chance to generate 3 combo points.
From the depths of darkness they rose.
Okay.
In the land where the
Casting a
cold
marksman or
wind
cutthroat
blows.
skill has a chance to summon a shadow clone. I like that.
Power grows, but heroes come to face their foes.
destroy the idols, break their chain to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones
Not Flicker
in
Step.
Caldera gate
Or
they
the Pain
dwell.
Gorger's Gauntlets.
Beat of
The Pit
war,
Fighter Ghoul.
their stories
Smoke Grenade
swell.
cooldown. Casting Smoke Grenade increasing my critical strike damage by 45 seconds. Leaves behind a cloud of shadows. While inside the cloud, you gain stealth. Maybe.
Under the spell.
Casting Subterfuge skill leaves behind a decoy trap that taunts and lures enemies. After 2 seconds, it explodes. Subterfuge leaves behind a decoy trap that taunts and lures enemies. It explodes, dealing shadow damage. Increased trap damage.
Silence after the storm.
Maybe.
Gate stands a form transformed. But the
Because in theory, I can pull them together into a spot, do like a backflip, and then shoot them from far away.
shall never cease.
Yeah, no.
For in Caldera where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen
Is Smoke
in the
Grenade
ice
considered a
did
trap?
grow.
Maybe. Let's find out. So I'm just going to do something. Marksman or Cutthroat. Okay, let's do Forceful Arrow. Or... what do we have? Critical strike damage. Ricochets. I like Ricochet. What else? Knocks back non-elites if they're close. Pierces. I like the whole idea of having to pierce through enemies as well. Right? And then Barrage. I have Wind Force. It knocks them back. Maybe third cast makes them okay, vulnerable. And boom. Right there. And what is this? Rapid fire? I don't know. Anyways, penetrating shot, whatever. Let's do Shadow Step, become unstoppable, quickly move through shadows to stab my victim from behind. Oh. Dash. I'll just throw a dash in here. Dash forward. Charge cooldown, 1 more dash. Alright, whatever. We got some traps, caltrops, doing whatever. Whatever. Just basic anything. For now. And then we have the concealment, we have smoke grenade, which is not a trap, it's subterfuge. They take more damage, poison damage. It reduces cooldown if I hit a boss with it. Poof, caltrop, dash, and I'm gonna change everything. Don't you worry. Evading through enemy dazes them, sure. Right there, using a healing potion, stun surrounding enemies in. Damage after evading, yep. Dazing or stunning an enemy increases my critical strike chance. Whatever, sure. And bonuses based upon the weapon and using nope. Nope. Maybe Shadow Step. Over here, using a cooldown increasing my dodge chance, sure. Dodging damage reduction, sure. When entering stealth, every second while stealth I heal, sure. So I have to use this chest, the Shroud of False Death. See? Boom, because it makes me invisible. Obviously. And Endario's Visage, maybe for the poison. Just for now. Wind Force. Subterfuge, which is you, Decoy Trap, and then Smoke Grenade. Smoke Grenade. How about I just use not Caltrap, just Smoke Grenade. And I'll make it poison damage. Yeah, not Caltrap. And we want Shadow or Poison. Shadow, Poison, Shadow. I'll do Poison. Okay. Critical strikes with poison imbued skills deal increased poison damage, sure. And this is for now, okay. For now, I'll do Rain of Arrows. Increase potency. Alright, and then alright, so this is all gonna change. Stack of momentum. A cutthroat skill. Alright, maximum energy, movement speed, 10 stacks, increased damage, cutthroat, right there, whenever I dash. I'll do that for now. What else? Increase attack speed with close enemy. Attack speed bonus for close enemies. And stack of precision for marksman. 3 stacks of precision, my next marksman, ultimate or core skill is a guaranteed critical strike deals increased critical damage, consuming all stacks of precision. The damage is increased. Okay, whatever. Direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has a chance to cause an explosion, dealing damage of the same type to them. Victimized damage is increased by a vulnerable damage bonus. Interesting. Interesting. Dealing damage to the enemy affected by a trap skill has a chance to reduce the active cooldowns, blah blah blah. Dealing 2 different types of non-physical damage, increasing my potency of my imbuement skills. I'll stick with this for now. Momentum. Okay, back to this. Alright, we're setting some stuff up based upon what I have, you know. Based upon what I have. Alright, it's the same thing. Yeah, and yep, I guess I'll be doing poison. Then right here, Battle Clone with Marksman or Cutthroat. Cool. Subterfuge, Decoy Trap. Pulls them in. After the Smoke Cloud. Use my critical strike damage. Within the cloud, I gain stealth. And good. More damage on next attack after entering stealth. Same thing with this. It stacks. Okay. I'm gonna use this one and then re-roll that last line. I want big old dexterity. Alright, so now, what do I want? I don't know. Let's look. Explosions from the victimized key passive grant me a barrier. Armor. Evading through an enemy affected by shadow imbuement grants stealth for 4 seconds. So maybe I won't use Endariel's Visage. Okay, let's not use Endariel, and let's go Shadow. Let's go Shadow. You are the one. Alright, so. Lucky hit chance, why not? And then. What do we got? Explosions from the victimized key passive grant me a barrier. Maybe. Yep, evading through an enemy afflicted by the shadow imbuement grants stealth. Breaking stealth heals me. Well, that's just nice. I'll do it for now until I change it. And let me go back over here and swap this back over. And it makes him vulnerable. Why not? Oh my gosh. And I'll swap this over. Victimize. And that works with that thing. Yep. It grants me a barrier with the explosions. Alright, good. And good. Alright. I'll be tempering in just a second. And now, let's go for pants. Fire resistance. Why not? I'll keep those stats just as they are. Okay? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I have all this. Basically a stealth build. There's a bunch of bonuses for stealth. That's pretty cool. Stealth and range. Dealing direct damage with a non-agility skill after casting an agility skill grants stealth. When stealth breaks, I gain dodge chance, and there's a bunch of other bonuses with that. But maybe I'll go for a heal on dodge or fortify on dodge. Alright. Max evade charges. Garbage. +3 to dash, huh? Why not? Yep, I'll keep it as is. No, I'll re-roll that cold for movement speed. Alright, cool, and then a bunch of stuff. Let's find out. Twisting blades hits whatever. Hitting a vulnerable enemy has a big old chance to daze the enemy. Caltrops is a marksman skill that throws piercing daggers over its duration and deals shadow damage. This right here has trap damage built into it. You see? I'm doing it for now. And then probably some other weapon. Alright, and then now for the weapons. This is just some preliminary nonsense, okay? From the ashes, heroes rise. Probably not Wind Force, maybe. I don't know. Probably something better. Pretty good. And then it's pretty good. Critical strike damage. And not overpower. Damage over time. This is pretty good too. Alright. Okay, so now let's work with this item. Resource cost reduction. I don't even know yet. I haven't even played with him yet. Big old chunk of dexterity. Let's go. And marksman and cutthroat skills have a chance to create an arrow storm. Arrow storms deal more damage. Oh, smoke grenade. Oh my gosh. And it creates a vulnerability. Oh my gosh. There's like 3 different things that work with arrow storms. My arrow storms continuously apply vulnerable. And there's a chance to create an arrow storm where the smoke grenade explodes. Wonderful. And they deal more damage. Oh my gosh, let's do it. 1. And then 2. And then 3. Cool, cool. Oh no. Oh, these are fine. Now let's do the tempering. Alright. Alright. So I'm going to put the caltrops on. Yep. More damage against vulnerable enemies. Wow. Honor bound and burning bright. Ooh, ooh, the points we sue. I'm maxing out a couple stats here, and then I get adjust afterward. Now I'm using Barrage, or I'll still, well, no, I don't have to use Barrage anymore. Maybe I'll still do it. Maybe rapid fire? Okay, gain energy if I hit a vulnerable enemy. Let's do that. Alright, and then the basic attack is the forceful arrow. Yep, and then generate energy, stun, increase critical strike chance, more damage to distant enemies. Alright, let's cut this back a bit. And I want this lucky hit chance right there. And poison trap or death trap activates. Something happens. Nope. After moving 50 meters, my next core or ultimate skill deals increased damage. While this damage bonus is ready, my basic agility and subterfuge skills deal increased damage. I'm going to pull back the smoke. Damage reduction. I'm sure I'll make some adjustments from there. Let's do some tempering. Smoke grenade duration. Smoke grenade duration. Got it. And now concealment duration. No. Your potion grants max resistance? Interesting. Armor, dodge chance, whatever. Dodge chance. Okay, that was the helmet. And masterwork, huh? This is the first tier across the board. And next. It's going to be replaced. Okay. And then temper this other guy. And I want... Oh boy. Stun grenade size, twisting blades, smoke grenade, duration, cooldown. Cooldown. Armor, sure. And then masterwork. Fire resistance, sure, whatever. And then temper. What do we got? Stun grenade size, whatever. Crowd control duration. Raw movement speed. Or something. Raw. Ooh. I'm settling. Masterwork. Right here. And barrage. Shadow clone. Chance for Caltrop to take no charges. Did it. Now raw damage. Smoke grenade size would be pretty cool. I'm keeping it. Damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. Because I have runes for Dark Shroud. Well, there it is. Next. It'll refine itself, don't worry. Oh, yeah. Smoke grenade size and... Wait. Wrong skill. There it goes. And oh boy. I'm tempering. Let's see here. Shadow Step? No. Chant for Rain of Arrows to deal double damage or something. No. Smoke Grenade, sure. Done. Next. Sure. Next. Rapid Fire. How about random damage? Yeah, chance to deal shadow damage. Perfect. Huh? Perfect, yeah. Smoke grenade size or something. Yeah. Done. And then all this stuff over here. Just masterwork it. Done. And raw damage or vulnerable damage. And I'll try to go for movement speed. Alright, done. Alright, now it's time for sockets. Across the board. And in the weapons, I'll go for vulnerable, critical. Alright, and then my armor. Boom. Right there. For dexterity. And then damage reduction and primary core stat and damage over time effects tick faster. Alright, and now I want the Dark Shroud. And then back or something. Whenever I move 15 meters, I gain 1 shadow. Or Igni. Or avoid health damage while fighting. And I can do the rogue stun grenades. That counts as a trap, I think. Or better yet, I can flip-flop those. There we go. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. That'll work. So every 0.3 seconds, I'll generate 25 offering, up to 500 offering, and then whenever I cast a non-basic skill, it'll spend all the offering at once to then emit a ton of grenades, which should be traps, which will then do more damage. Whatever. More trap damage. But I'm curious. What happened? Like, I can stun all the enemies around me, in theory. But that's all good. And now let's keep on going over here with the build. So, when I attack with an imbued skill, I gain maximum resistance and increased damage for that imbuement's element. And then damage reduction. Blah, blah, blah. My marksman skills grant my cutthroat skills increased damage. My cutthroat skills... Oh yeah. Back and forth. Damage reduction from close enemies. Oh, damage to distant, damage to close. Ranger and Brawler. I deal increased damage for each nearby enemy that is crowd controlled. Increased critical strike damage to enemies affected by my trap skills. Let's do it, because that's what I'm doing. Alright, we have damage reduction from enemies affected by my trap skills. And trap damage. Garbage poison resistance if I need it. I don't know. I might. Answer is no. Maybe I don't want that right in the middle. Let's pull this back. Because I might not always use traps. Let me hurry up here. Boom. Mobility or subterfuge skill increases the damage of my next skill. Sure. That makes sense. Subterfuge or mobility cooldown reduction. I'm going nice and basic here. Nice and basic. Or damage to distant. Damage to distant. Damage reduction from instant. From distant. And over here. Damage reduction and damage to close and distant. Okay. Damage to healthy, damage to elites. And I'll do... We're doing shadow. I think, yeah. I'm looking. Okay, rare nodes. This is good. Damage to healthy, damage to elite, and I boost this up. Strength is what we want. Over time. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's good. But it's good. Alright, that's fine. And there it is. That's all fine. Now moving on. Okay, my non-damage combo point bonuses are increased. Hitting a vulnerable enemy has a chance to increase my damage. That sounds just... whatever the rest of that said. Cool. Okay, so that's a bunch of damage, vulnerable damage right there. Right there. And what are we gonna do? Okay, damage to vulnerable enemies, and you make them all vulnerable. Ugh. Oh, stun grenades deal more damage. I gain damage reduction after dropping a stun grenade, and I do it for free. Maybe. When I cast an agility skill, I gain increased damage and increased energy regeneration. Maybe. Maybe. Casting an imbuement skill reduces the active cooldown of another random imbuement skill. Increased shadow damage. Entering stealth reduces the cooldown of a shadow imbuement. Yes. But this board here is about what? Why not? Yep, and we need what? Intelligence. Let's get everything. For the expansion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that one. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that one. Alright, that's all done. For the future expansion. Go over here for the vulnerable damage. Right over here. And damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. Okay, and well, there's nothing really over here for me. Right there, and now we go this side. Let's see here. Ultimate skills gain additional 20% damage from my damage with ultimate bonus. And inner sight gauge becomes full. I gain dodge chance. My core skills deal increased damage equal to my core skill damage bonus. Inner sight. Increased critical strike damage to enemies affected by my trap skills. Why not? Because they will be. Alright, so let's look for trap stuff. More damage to enemies affected by trap skills. Boom. So strength. Five. Right here, all the way down. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's good. And over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. That's all done. And now we go straight down. All this extra trap damage. Damage reduction from enemies affected by traps. Trap cooldown reduction. Trap damage. Yep, that's all good for now. And now next. More damage per crowd controlled enemy. What is a smoke grenade? It's a It's a skill from the rogue. It's one of the skills. It's a trap skill. It drops a smoke grenade, and it could be changed. I'll describe more once I get this guy going. Okay, damage to healthy. Right here. It's just for a rogue. Right here. Damage to crowd control, and I want to go all the way around the corner. Resist all. Okay, finally, what do we have? Damage to poisoned trap skills dealing increased damage. Ooh, trap radius. Very cool. Let's do that. So we have to go for intelligence. And oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I'll probably have to swap it out for something else. Non-basic and non-core skills deal increased damage. Versatility, I like that. I like what it's called as well. So, 40 dexterity. All right. Right now, I'm cutting back on pieces so that I can get all the requirements, make sure that my stats are good to go. I'll pull back over here on this node. I need the dexterity. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Deep 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 deep. And one more. One more. Oh boy. I have to find a cheap one like this one. When I hit a boss or with an attack that applies crowd control, they take more damage from you. Okay. Let's do that, but I need more dexterity. Oh no. I gotta cut back. Okay, I'm going to remove this entire chunk right here. It's defensive. And I need... So far. How far? Dexterity. I said very far they are. Not very close. Yeah. Let's look at the stats. So 530 intelligence, good to go. 530 intelligence, good to go. Yep. All my stats are good to go because I'm using the Shroud of False Death, really. Alright, we're good. Stats are good. Yeah! And now it's time to get that potion going. I take wonder in your face, organization with such grace. I'll go straight dexterity. It takes emeralds every time I make that, you know. It's rather expensive. I'll focus on dodge chance and resist all. So incredibly far. And now for elixirs. Lucky hit chance, please, and attack speed. Alright, guess who's ready? Not me. So I'll be using, the fish, because it'll group up the enemies. And I'll use, not minions. We're doing DK augmentation, we're not. That thing doesn't work anymore. Full harvest, no. How about stacks of, whoa, it'll bounce through the group, you know? Hex is shattering to make the enemies deal less damage. And I need 3 of these effects, so I guess I'll... the Hex of Shattering. Let's go with the Aura of Misfortune and the Aura of Lament. So one of my gems needs to swap out because I don't have 3 growth and decay effects. Lucky hit chance? No. Maybe. So, dealing damage or applying crowd control effect with Eldritch Psyche and growth and decay. Eldritch. I can go flowers. No. Because it's nothing. It's nothing. It's not focused to one damage or another. And that's not dealing any damage. So I have to use the poison aura just to get this lucky hit chance going. Even though I'm not doing any extra poison damage and I have no bonuses toward it. But I'll still do it. Or I'll do the frog. The problem is the Hex has to do damage to the enemy. Or the Psyche. Crowd control. Alright, so crowd control, damage, shooting them, looking great. Now let's go down to the den. Get my mercenaries. Woohoo! Alright, Subo, you're hired. And vulnerable, immobilization, crowd control duration. Find the gold in fields of green. Brave the cold. Taunt every time I cast a smoke grenade, he's gonna show up and taunt him. Alright, that's done. And now let's assign my pet bird back. I will keep you safe. I will keep you secret. And Yep. Looking for a nice crossbow. Sure, for now. And then cosmetics. That crown's pretty cool, I guess. I'll keep it like that. It's basically like I'm not wearing a hat. And for the chest, I'll keep that because I am using that chest. And
Crossed endless streams, building blocks of future dreams. Conveyors hum, engines scream. In this world, this construct scheme.
okay.
Iron plates and screw threads, machines keep spinning in my head.
Yep.
Complex web systems bred from simple plans now widespread. Complexity growing, growing high. Machines evolve, we touch the sky. In this game we build and try.
Okay. Now the color applies. Bone armor. Uh-huh. I'm looking at everything. The breach is a bit baleful intent. This. But you can't really tell. Maybe if I have the boot active. Yeah. Kinda weird. But we're doing it.
Factory's heart begins to show. Gears and wheels start to flow. Building wonders row by row. Complexity growing, growing high. Machines evolve, we touch the sky. In this game we build and try.
Apply to all. Apply to all.
Automation's endless fly.
Yep. These pants over here. Whatever yonder. I'll find something shiny. Shiny kneecaps. Why not? And weird claw feet. For back kicking and whatever. That's all good. Get my portal ready. Riches. And came over on a boat. Cool. And the mount, the Black Panther. The reins of the Nahantu Panther. Dark Leopard. Nahantu Panther. Dark Leopard. Nahantu Panther. Dark Leopard.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the gain. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
He's barely making it, I know. Cool.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream?
The Hollow Lantern.
They lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The
Box of goodies.
paths untouched in every challenge, every clutch. So forge
And there's that. And title.
We make our stand with every swing and spell we command.
1 second. The trees. Collector it is. Confirmed. Alright, let's see what happens, huh? And now, that's about everything. Companion, Flim, Mount, Mercenary. Now we have the Rogue mission. Okay. There's a Rogue mission. Right now. Wow. Now the character is ready to step outside the door and begin the journey of your... Ka! Whoopsh. I haven't even fought yet.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with a beat of war, their stories swell.
Okay.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell, now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
Smoke grenade. Can I shoot that out there? I should probably... yeah. Whatever. Finish this up. I'll be entering... well, I should probably go do the pit right now. But once I get my class quest completed, because my character's not done until I get that.
From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate,
all right.
lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell, with a beat of war.
Whatever here.
Their stories swell.
All done. And do my class quest here. Okay, we're looking for signs of somebody. You, are you okay? Further. Okay. I'll look for you. What am I looking for? I found her. Right over here. Just knocking out this quest really quick. Let's go. Whee, goodbye. Thank you, thank you. Fallen ones. Oh yeah. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I have to put the imbuement skill on the hotbar, right? Don't I? Yeah, I do, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'll have to fix that problem. Alright, let me remove this skill. I'm not using Caltrop anymore. I'm using standard smoke grenade. A whole lot of points, don't you know? Here we go, right about now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
Their stories swell through the gate into the ice they fell.
There we go.
In the shadows under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol with power to lend makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong.
Yeah.
In this icy hall. Fallen ones in Caldera gate they dwell. With the beat of war, their stories swell through the gate into the ice they
So I'm getting bonuses for entering and exiting stealth, and the smoke grenade forced me to enter stealth mid-combat. And it makes another extra trap appear. A shrine! A shrine! See, in the dungeon. Why are there two? I'm trying to skip through this dungeon, by the way, because this is all low level. I'm only doing it for my quest, or to unlock some ability. Here we go. Wait. What? Wait. Oh no, I wasn't even supposed to go in here. Wait a minute. Oh no. Ho ho, what? No.
In the silence after the storm, the gate stands.
Let's do it again.
But the fallen's tale, though now at peace.
Yeah, what I'm talking about. It's all empty now. It's kind of funny.
For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
I can try to get extra stacks of dash or something. Are you okay?
So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it. I'm sorry. The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me! Messed up head.
Yep.
I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
Yep.
Had to stop it.
What a waste.
Oh my god. What happens now?
You and me, we're done.
Awesome, thank you. Specializations, combo points, inner sight preparations. Talking about. Attack enemies to fill my inner sight gauge. March enemies, fill it faster. When full, gain unlimited energy. Critical strike chance. Basic skills generate combo points. Core skills consume combo points for more effects. Spend energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant damage reduction. Well, every time I spend energy, my ultimate skill cooldown will reduce. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And now, we go to the pit. That's Vidania. After the morning that you wake up, I'm going straight to Torment 2. I'm going straight to Torment 2 to see how I can handle it. I'll find out right away. Alright, Debbie. Alright, cool. I like the sound effect a little bit. I am invisible mid-combat. Hey, look, he taunted him. Good job. All right. Cool. I need something to enhance this attack a little bit. Diablo 3 had the Demon Hunter. All right. Well, hey, at least I would have unlocked Torment 2. This is Torment 2. And it's farmable. I just have to enhance my build. Isn't that cool? It didn't take that long. I just had to do a lot of stuff. You know, that's all. Pretty cool. I am the least proficient with the rogue in terms of knowledge of all the skills and everything. And all that. It's the one I make the last or never at all. If I make multiple characters, the rogue is usually the last. Alright. Okay, damage two vulnerable enemies, and I take reduced damage from vulnerable enemies. Okay. Oh my gosh. One more thing I have to do is assign emotes to the bow. Okay, cool. So I'm about to enter Torment 2 right now. Plip, plap, ploop. And let's go check out my resistances. Okay. Hey, I'm generally okay. What do you know? What do you say? Here we go right now today. Let's go do anything for a second, because I have to restart the game. But I think I'm fine. Wasn't that nice? Now I can farm with the rogue. And just, you know, perfect a build. But this is just something that is functional. Yep. Yay, Torment 2. Wow, I did it. Congratulations. Now I gotta restart the game. And I have to work on the seasonal quests really quick as well. Yee-hoo! Diablo Espanol. Espírito Santo. Yeah.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here. Forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the gain. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream. The thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme. Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust. In dust and rust, find the just. While we stand tall with a furrowed brow in the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whisper secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chains, echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gates. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with a beat of war. Their stories swell. Through the gate,
All right, here we go.
the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadow.
So now we have the rogue. Ready for combat in Torment 2, hopefully. You know, whatever. It might not be optimal, but we'll see what happens. But I don't know if it'll keep track of this activity right now, even though I haven't started the quest line for the thing. Let me do this first, and then I'll head back down to do the quest line. All right, it's working. Okay. All right. For the cocoon. There's a plant over here. Well, I should give myself some keys as well. More keys, hurry up. This is Torment 2, you know? Thank you. They should all just die. Okay, now I have to go back and do this quest line. What I have to do. Right now. Right now. Okay, let's turn this in, and then really properly begin this quest line. So I get credit for all this stuff, huh? Right after this. I don't think I'm getting credit for this. But it was right here in front of my face. Okay, now let's go all the way across down to this spot for the quest of the season. Yeah.
I hear it.
Gonna knock all this out right away.
The voice cried out when you touched
Right over here.
We are getting close. And
Right here. I should knock out this entire quest line before you know it, you know. Invisible. You're welcome. Destroy them now. And I'll swap out one of my gems. Great. And maybe I'll do something else beside these stun grenades. But it counts as a trap, so I think I get an extra trap with it. Alright, now we're done.
I apologize.
Okay. We're done. Alright. I have to go down to not that. The Tree of Whispers? Of course, you know. Of course!
Good. You have. And then I. Quite a sight, yes.
Hmm? Right over here. All done. Nice. We have to go back out there and collect some Grim Favor. Oh yeah, I'll find the zone with the least amount of time. Right there. I have to get 7 Grim Favor, which will take 2 seconds. Woohoo! Because everything's worth 20 times as much. I have to do anything. Anything. Okay, let's go right over here to the other side. Alright. I am invisible, visible. Thank you. I will stay on target. I have a very deliberate mission. A very deliberate mission. Beautiful. And more shadow damage. Got some plants coming around the bend here. Very good. There it is, all done. More plants, more exposed roots. Tier 2 unlocked. That's good. My goal is to get into the spark, you see. That is the goal. Yep, I'll find ways to enhance. It's going to change quite a bit, I'm sure. You know? My build. And another tier. And let me get the heck out of here. A treasure goblin. Thank you. Alright, let's go down to this cocoon thing. It's kind of far away, to be honest. Another tier. Easy peasy, I tell you what.
It is done.
Whatever. Next. 3 minutes, huh? I can do something in 3 minutes. I can do something. Well then. Let's do this ritual thing. There you go. Well, and again. Way over here. Another tier. Alright, this spell's complete. We're moving on. I think maybe I can get these thralls immediately. Gotta get 2. That was 1. Here's 2. Got him. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Well, 1 minute? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe if I kill the enemies around it fast enough. Yes. Get him with the bow. Uh-oh. 30 more seconds. Come on. Ten more seconds. Six more seconds. Woo! Right on time. Already, huh? Pretty hilarious. Next zone. I'm already at rank 9. Hey there, Austin. I just made this rogue a moment ago. There's currently a special event right now. This Lunar Awakening thing. This is a new character, so I need more aspects. I'm opening up the box, otherwise I would save it.
Need something forged?
Alright. Everything's trash right now. And here we go. Got all of this right here. Make sure we're good to go. I am helping you. Come on. I gotta escort this dude for a little bit. And I'll collect some plants along the way. And then we have to go back and continue this quest line forward. Knock out a couple things like a root hold. 111. Yes, almost done. And the werewolves. Come on. Come on. When that's done. And now back to the Tree of Whispers. Oh, we got ourselves a ring. Right over here. And there's a special empowered shrine right around the corner. Now let's use it. We'll go find a frog. Come on. Come on, frog buddy. It's the plants. Follow that frog. Thank you very much. This other frog. And right over here. And all these other plants. Thank you very much. A third frog or second frog, whatever. All right. And more. Icebound Geode. Get this. Well, not that. Let me hurry up. And right over here. Bada boom. Thank you. The scour shall rise. That's all done. Get these plants going. I think that's it. Okay. We go save the people here. So that's also done. And a cocoon is here. A weird purple portal. And badoo boom. Beautiful. I'll go ahead and get this guy because I haven't got him yet. And while I wait, we have to go burn something. Yep, coming up right away. Gotta burn it. Yeah. Okay, another turn in. There's so much. I'm learning all these aspects of this character. Yeah, no. Alright, let me run. Go turn these plants in. All these plants in, and this guy over here. Okay, 2 out of 2. You'd figure that if you can get a druid to act like a rogue by being a werewolf, that a rogue would be a better rogue than a druid being a rogue. In theory. What you'd imagine. When the druid can't just be a better version of a barbarian and a sorcerer and a rogue. Okay, rank 10 unlocked. Oh gosh, got 1 minute and 28 seconds. Alright. Right around the corner. Gotta turn the stuff in. Okay, I might as well get credit toward a spark with a new character. It didn't take that long to set up a new character, maybe an hour, half an hour. To get a character ready for Torment 2. I'm saying once I already had all the boxes and stuff. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, well that's all done. Over here, let's go and do the quest. Right back to the tree. Okay, that was a bunch of stuff we just did. Let's see what happens now.
Hatred has done this, Elena. With
In truth,
oath.
Mm-hmm.
now this.
A reward. See, look all this stuff. Isn't that funny? Just now. Whoa. There's new items here. Sky Hunter. The first direct damage ideal. To an enemy is a guaranteed critical strike. When it consumes stacks of precision, casting a skill, the skill has increased critical strike damage. Okay, whatever. Alright. All of this is trash. Cool. And all of this, whoa. Yep, all of it. So now what is my task? The silent root hold, which is where? Which is, I think it's like all the way across the map, or up north, or where is it? Oh, I think it's, I bet you it's on an earlier difficulty. That's right. It's probably in the lower difficulty. It's just not visible on the map until then. Right there. There it is, you see? It wasn't visible before. Oh no. I see you. The goal is to kill enemies while it's active to get the favor. I bet you the difficulty doesn't matter. And I gotta do a tour of all the bosses with this character as well. That's what you gotta do with a new character. A bunch of stuff. Alright, let's just do this damn thing. Doesn't matter where it is. Doing this for the quest. Not for the loot inside. Hey, there's a shrine in here. Cool. And it's trapped. For a whole minute. No, I guess you could farm root cellars because they're kind of smaller, you know? And they will probably have a cellar or a shrine or two. Top off. $80 seconds. Garbage. Let's hurry the heck up. This place is stupid. Oh, come on. Let's just keep on going. It doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sweet. And again. But I gotta click on him. But there's nothing in here. Yeah. Just materials. Heyo. I made a new character and I'm working through the seasonal quest line really quick. It's like the root cellar thing. But I got him to Torment 2 already. But his glyphs are nothing. There's currently a new event. If you're aware, it's called the Lunar Awakening thing. And in it, shrines are empowered where there's a slight extra effect for shrines. Like a conduit shrine has extra lightning bolts. Okay? But while the shrine is active, you have 100% extra XP. And it lasts for 2 minutes, the actual XP boost, but the shrine effect doesn't last as long. But while the shrine effect is active, and you kill enemies, you gain reputation to unlock goodie boxes, including a mount. But I've already finished it. And now I've hit the point where I'm getting the repeated bonus, which is primarily runes and tributes for the Undercity. And loot. But it's giving me a bundle of runes and a bundle of tributes. And from that, I'm getting the tributes of refinement for mastering materials. And I've been cycling through my different characters to then finally make this guy. And I'm still cycling back to the other guys, but you know, this guy is fine. Okay, let me go back. I am completing the objective.
You saved her.
Ritual. A ritual.
The ritual.
Ritual.
Remember you now, the forgotten town, and speak the truth.
Ayayuun.
The coven stands before the tree. Wisdom and memory of the swamp. Wanderer, invoke the tree's forgotten name and prepare to defend this circle. Hatred will be coming.
Well, okay. So to further describe the whole tribute of refinement, the way it works is, from what I've seen, the most ideal method of farming Obducite is the Undercity with the tribute of refinement. It's a speed dungeon, blah blah blah. But to get the tribute of refinement, you have to run nightmare dungeons. So you do both, you know, because you run nightmare dungeons and the Horde. The Horde appears to be slightly more efficient as well. You're there with other people, and you end up getting a lot and everything. But there's more bonuses from the nightmare dungeon. There's a bunch of random stuff in there, plus a chance for a shrine. Like right now, there's a Lunar Awakening shrine, so there's more shrines out throughout the area. And it's a good way to grind the XP. Hey, you. Un. There we go, circle. I'm trying to get this build together here.
Oh, what's that? Is it working?
Yes, the hatred rises. Do not let them.
Damn it, Wanderer! Kill them!
You have to do these missions, or part of the missions, on pre-Torment. It's not even visible on the map, like the root hold. But I am on Torment 2. Normally, with this. I just made him, you know. I just made him, open up a bunch of boxes, try to get some build together involving stealth and shadow and some traps, and applied the glyphs and the Paragon points, you know, all that stuff, and assigned the mercenary and the companion pet and all that garbage, the title and the mount skin. And I just did the class quest. Now I'm hammering out these preliminary seasonal quests. Okay, we're done. Ba. And if you're talking about trying to get a reward, I'm guessing Cat Girl, maybe? You're talking about doing this stuff for the bird? Yeah, you have to do some stuff. Eventually, you have to do some stuff on Torment 4. Gary, you have to open up a bunch of, basically, doing stuff in the Helltide in Torment 4. But there's other stuff in general for the Helltide for this as well. But for that bird, you have to eventually open up a bunch of boxes in the Helltide on Torment 4. You know? Kill 50 elite monsters in Nightmare Dungeons in Torment 4. Defeat monsters in general without dying on Torment 4. Collect 750 ether in a single horde on Torment 4. And complete tier 75 or higher. You don't have to do everything, but a lot of it. 5 lair bosses within 5 minutes. In Torment 1 or higher, that's not that bad.
Now we read.
Okay. Going to another root cellar. Probably.
For me, Lunar.
He's in
Right here. I just gotta knock out all this stuff. I'll be riding right through this area. This is a low difficulty. Just riding right through. Except for this. The shrine. So now I'm just going to kill enemies while it's active because I'm getting the reputation. Come on. Random rune. Fine, I'm done here. But the shrine is really still active for another minute and 18 seconds. But this is too low level to really care about that. Yep, I have to knock out this one and then another one. The loot don't matter. Sneeze. Sneeze. Just trying to fly through here because it doesn't matter right now. But I have to open up all the routes. Okay. Yep, I'm just not going to loot. We're just trying to beat it now. Another shrine. Very good. Yep. Get the materials, but let the rest just get picked up automatically. 2 more roots. I'm not really doing this. This is not a nightmare dungeon. This is just a little root seller thing that I have to do. On a low level. Okay, let's leave, and then we have, I think, 1 or 2 more of these things we have to do. I'm already ranked 10 with the churn-in on this guy. Yep.
Be calm now. I swear.
Back to the tree. Ooh-wee. And done. Alright. Boom. Am I interrupting? Hi there, how's it going? That's insane. I'll meet you there. Okay. I'm gonna go knock out the Iron Wolf encampment fast travel point. Because I have to pick up that anyways in the future, because this is a Helltide location. Part of a new character's job is to unlock a couple fast travel points and to clear a couple strongholds like the Onyx Hold or the Onyx Watchtower to kill Grigori, the fast travel point there. Alright, I'm going to knock out this right here. is a special shrine event. Even though it's really low level. Very soon. I don't want to be in this difficulty for long. Alright, train time. Do a diddy. And come on. I bet the Helltide's more fun with these shrines around. And because I'm getting ancestral favor.
What is this?
Okay. Oh boy. Just trying to head through here. Oh, I see you. Jeez. All the way across. He's heading to the Iron Wolves. For the future. Alright, and now we're going to go straight here. And then skip on through that thing. And then I'll be free eventually. You just grind the Grim Favor. I don't think I have to go this way, but whatever. Ugh, so annoying. Oh, I can't believe it. The things they're making me do. Oh, shut up. How dare they? Oh, I see a shrine. Actually, two shrines. Alright. Come on. Actually, I'm gonna do it again. Hey man. Farming the ancestors' favor. And then side by side. All done. Hang on. Thank you. Get me out of here. Yep, aspects, aspects, aspects. Come on. I'm not waiting around. Evade cooldown plus 3 seconds. Oh no. Unless yeah, I have a theory that the root holes might be good for grinding this lunar favor thing, because I think they always have a shrine. Well, I guess they're not. I don't know. The field's good because there's a bunch of shrines everywhere. Dang it, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Okay, good. It's in front of me. And then we have one more garbage dungeon after that.
Woo! Found you at last. Suffering hells, I hate the desert. Not so rotten, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Goodbye. What is this strange talisman? Tell me more.
Well, I better take.
Yoo-hoo! All the way down. Flying around. I'll keep all the stuff here. Goodbye. Another ritual or something?
You're sure a witch made that talisman?
That accursed talisman you and Caden found has forced our
Perform the ritual. You. Un. Un. And then I gotta draw this horrible upside down pentagram thing.
We bind these souls once more to the tree. An oath once given, a debt repaid.
Big old
Whispers.
barrel full of heads.
Whispers be with
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I have
No. Get back here.
I will go back.
What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done?
Come.
I'll find her. I'll find her. Ah. Right over here. Yeah. Where'd she go? Perhaps. Right across where the final root hold. Where is she? Where is she? Hold on. Oh my god. Sweet.
Our Una is.
Sweet.
Bring my love back.
There's a head right there. Oh no.
Is Una.
I am afraid Una is missing, and we badly need to find her. Might we ask a few questions?
Where is she?
Enough. Even if she, I am.
Back of the tree. Tree.
Over here, wanderer. They head from.
Mm-hmm.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Again. Alright. All the way over. So I'm going to go down to Wejanani to pick up the fast travel point because it's a Helltide location. Right over here. Okay, I'll take this right on down so I can finish it up. I guess I'll just knock out this event while I have the shrine active. Bit more. 44 seconds. Any second now. Done. Goodbye. Let me head all the way down to the town. And then I can play the actual game. Oh my gosh. Once all this work is done. Okay. Another one. Right around the corner again with another crazy shrine. I'm just trying to pass on through. Why won't you let me? See, while it's active, I'm getting the extra blessing. But the XP effect lasts longer. It's still active. But there's a low difficulty, so it doesn't matter. I'm heading all the way across to this spot. I think this is the final spot before having to go back to the tree and speaking with the people. It's the final thing I have to do. Hey, look, another shrine. I find them all the time when I'm not trying to find them. No. Right there. 40 more seconds of this. Garbage. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Moving on. It's not going to be worth it. This is garbage difficulty right now. Let's try to work my way through here so I can go back to Torment 2. It's not worth it. All the seconds being wasted. Please show yourself.
Oh, I thought I'd visit the wastes and scream at the dirt. I'm trying to find Lunar, dimwits.
Let's put... The illusion persists. Must be another. There it is! Inside! Quickly! Veleki shadow. It's completely overgrown.
Hurry up.
Caden, help me open the window. Sadarat, Feti, Lobad.
Sadarat, Fati, Lobad. Go, Wanderer. Bring her back.
Okay, I'll bring her back. Her head, that is. Cut her head off. Right now. Cut it off.
All the heads did was ask questions. No answers are worth an eternity of suffering. I thought I could cut their bond to the tree, but the rot always spills from the wound. I failed them. I cannot give them the freedom they deserve. But I can help you stop this now. We must return them to the tree.
Mm-hmm. Cut off their head. Hmm. No companions. Any second. Like that. You know, like that. Whee! And we're done with that. I'll cut her head off.
Caden.
I'm not a scratch on you neither. What's wrong, child?
Yes.
She sent a raven. You're still alive. The tree can't take you until...
I knew the tree would never forgive me for what I have done. I hope you someday can.
No, we can't give her head to the tree. Tell him, Galena. Galena!
A witch makes their own choices. She has made hers.
Yep.
If that's so, then I'll have no part in it.
Wanderer,
Yes.
I have no wish.
You bet. Bye-bye. Yay! I am now released to have fun. Yes.
vote and it. Indeed. And
Mm-hmm.
Sorry I called you.
All done.
You're a good soul.
Yay. I'll be right back.
You treated us kindly.
Listen to this guy talk.
Try to do what's right.
I'll be right back.
Especially by our Una. I've brewed an elixir for you that I hope helps you fix things. But once they're fixed, you should ask yourself why you serve that bloody tree. And do what's right when the time comes.
Yeah. Alright. I am now free. Free. To head back to Torment 2. Y'all still here with me? Wait, to suffer through all that garbage back there.
That looks warm. I can forge is
A whole lot of garbage. Okay, that much. So much. So much garbage. So this rogue here, going to take a while to perfect.
You get what you get. Alright, not bad.
Alright, Torment 2. I figured if I have to grind a bunch of stuff anyways, I might as well get credit for it with a new character. Torment 2.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
And we begin. Let's go speak with this lady for the awakening.
By the gods, what a sight!
That was quite the experience. What's going on?
You better go. Gods, you're back.
I'm back. Boom. New aspects for my character. I'll keep that chest piece. And we're good to go. So now, who's really here? Nobody? People don't know about the Torment 2 trick? Alright, so let's get this fast travel point right now. This is the new character. Part of the task is to unlock a few fast travel points. And so forth.
You there? Please help.
Sweet. And there we go. Exposed brute action. Let me go escort this route. More appropriate. So now I'll start looting everything. I'm primarily concerned with getting as much of the stuff done as possible. The Grim Favors, so many of them, right now. Get back here. Oh, I gotta catch up. I have to modify my skills eventually. Probably want to do the boss farm. I'll see what else is available. I have something working out with all my skills and glyphs and everything. It's probably going to change several times over. Several times over. This is just day one of it. I want my shot to be a bit thicker. It's a bit thin. But it is ricocheting. That's got increased ricochet chance and extra effects and all of that. was waiting to get more items and a wider selection before I really look and see what I have. I've already did it once, and now I'm waiting to do it again. So hit this up. Cool. And got some roots and roots and roots and roots. And go straight up. Go turn this in immediately. Oh boy. Bada boom. And and right over here. Beautiful. The seek is done. Get these animals taken care of. Let's see, I can get the Grim Favors quickly if I try. Oh, if I try. My glyphs have to be leveled up as well, but we're not finalized with the build yet. Maybe after doing this for a series of iterations, I can start getting ideas about how to adjust my build as I start getting items as well and looking at them on occasion. Oh yeah. Okay, they're gonna still spawn in. Oh yeah. Okay, there's a champion of evil. More exposed roots. And I'm gonna go all the way down over here for that. The moat turn in, the harvest. Subterfuge, decoy trap, smoke grenade, cloud of shadows. Alright, we're not done here. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has a chance to create an arrow storm at the enemy's location. Physical damage over time. Smoke grenade has a chance to create an arrow storm where it explodes, dealing physical damage over time. Arrow storm, apply vulnerability. Marksman and cutthroat skills have a chance to create arrow storm at the enemy location, dealing damage over time. And the arrow storms deal more damage. So I gotta find a way to increase the arrow storm damage. A bunch of stuff overlapping with that. Okay, this area is almost done. I think I'll leave via the cellar. And I have to level up glyphs as well. You know. We'll see. Well then, that's good, and I think all my items are good. They're all greater affix items besides the glove here. But everything is good, I think, in terms of the items I have. Let's go down to Fear Whispers. And I think I might do the pit to level up my glyphs. Just for a touch more subtle strength.
It is done.
And I'll probably figure out something else to do. My character. Let me look at my skills again. I'll go ahead and open this stuff up. There might be new stuff for me. You never know. So much garbage. New tempering plans. Because apparently I didn't get them all. Oh, Beast Ball Boots. When I cast an ultimate skill, my next core skill consumes all my energy and deals a bunch of damage. Okay. Using a cooldown restores energy. I'll do that. Why not? This old thing? Sure. Because I'm not even using Caltrop, you know? But that's all good. Do.
Come back if you need the forge.
So much stuff. To achieve levels of greatness. Thank you. So now, what do we even have? Let's go read everything now, okay? Explosion from the victimized key passive grant me a barrier. That's what I'm using. Armor when I deal damage. When you have both bonuses from the close quarters combat key passive, your dodge chance increases whenever you're hit by enemy. Dodging resets the bonus. Okay. Evading through an enemy infected by shadow imbuement grants me stealth. Breaking stealth heals me in general every time I heal. Or every time I break stealth. Damage reduction, vulnerable. Damaging vulnerable enemies have a chance to drop a healing potion. Dodging restores life. Dealing direct damage with a non-agility skill after casting an agility skill, and this would be agility. Grant stealth, and when I break stealth, I have dodge chance. Okay. Upon taking damage from surrounding enemies, I drop a smoke grenade, and I dodge the next 6 attacks. Nope. What else? Casting concealment grants resistance. Boy. Critical strikes have a chance to grant me a free dark shroud. When I cast a skill, I heal. For a skill, Flim Flam, Vampiric Curse, Ultimate Stack and damage. Bunch of Arrow Storm. Stun grenade, more damage. Arrow storm, arrow storm, arrow storm. And then a barrier over here. Well, maybe there's something else that works with that. So I'm going to lose the barrier for a bit because I have a lot of dodge chance and everything. I have a lot of dodge chance. Okay, stun grenades, shadow imbuement. Enemies infected by shadow imbuement take 58% of its damage per second. Shadow imbuement deals 58% increased damage. I mean, I don't need Arrow Storm, but whatever. I like free stuff. Increase the damage of arrows that ricochet from barrage from 40% to 84%. Barrage's arrows have a chance to split into 2 arrows when they ricochet. I'm gonna try to swap out barrage with this, but you know. Barrage. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. Stop it. I'll try it out. Whenever a single cast of barrage ricochets 4 times, my next cast gains 20% increased critical strike chance. Sure. And I'm using 2 special rings. I don't have room for another effect, you know? Anyways, keep on looking. Imbuement. Swim Flam. Shadow clones mimic the imbuements. Casting an imbuement skill grants my active shadow clone increased damage. So maybe I won't go for the Arrow Storm thing. When entering stealth, create a cloud that deals poison damage. What? And I'm stealth all the time?
What a superior product.
I'm not really stacking poison, am I? Am I? I don't know.
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
So much stuff. When a dark shroud shadow is removed, I trigger an explosion that deals shadow damage and applies shadow imbuement to each enemy it hits. Twisting blades, trap skill, flurry, barrier, Barrage arrows now pierce through one enemy and has high attack speed. I can try to amplify barrage. Because I have a weapon. Branching volleys, and then we have this weapon over here. Hit the barrage, have a chance to do something. Let me take out this thing here.
Fairly well.
I guess another one. Another one. Another emerald in the weapon. Okay, we're using barrage and barrage. Okay. And then a decoy trap that taunts enemies, shadow damage. And stealth with the smoke cloud and so forth and so on. More damage after entering stealth. Okay. And then barrage has a chance to split. And barrage here, barrage there. Shadow clone. And increased dodge chance whenever I break stealth. And arrow storms continuously apply vulnerable. Sure. For now. But so does my shadow imbuement. Okay, we're still going. Let's look for vulnerable. Okay. Arrow storms make him vulnerable, and damaging a vulnerable enemy has a chance to make an arrow storm. And the arrow storms in general deal more damage. I'm going back to the other weapon. Arrow storm. Well, I can... Hold on. There's a arrow storm coming from the attacks. Barrage is ricocheting. All right. Arrow storm again. And barrage or something. Nope. Well, stealth. When entering stealth, create a poison cloud? Maybe. I mean, maybe. Whatever, for now. When I cast the ultimate skill, my next core skill consumes all my energy. How about not right now? And let's see what else I can do on these boots. my grenade skills, like smoke grenade. What? It's not a trap? Oh my gosh. Okay, my grenade skills count as trap skills, including Dark Shroud there, and stun grenades. Okay, they weren't before, apparently. Whenever I arm a trap or drop grenades, I gain movement speed. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. You've solved the riddle. The riddle. Another socket in the weapon. Oh, yeah. Look at that photograph. Oh, no. And an emerald, please. Thank you very much. Plop. And how are we looking? 46? Sure. Alright, so now I think I'll do the pit. Level up some glyphs.
Potions, elixirs, brews. Come back whenever you like.
But now, am I using barrage? No. No. Maybe. Let's see what it feels like all by itself. Oh, I like barrage. Oh, that's what barrage is. Well, I like that. So, hold on. Smoke grenade creates a big old arrow storm. Deals damage over time, right? My marksman and cutthroat skills have a chance to apply Arrow Storm. Oh, there it is. There's probably something to make it last longer, the Arrow Storm. Ugh. I have a larger area. I'll check right now. Chance for barrage projectiles to cast twice, maybe? Okay, good. And damage per Dark Shroud's Shadow, I guess. Smoke grenade size, smoke grenade size. Can't deal shadow damage, vulnerable damage, movement speed, smoke grenade cooldown, armor, smoke grenade duration. Sure. But now, my grenade skills count as trap skills. And smoke grenade increases my critical strike damage by 45% for 6 seconds and leaves behind a cloud of shadows. this arrow storm thing. How about I ignore arrow storm again? And let's use this other weapon one more time. Now that I know what barrage does. Jeez. Wait a minute. Oh.
Wear the stars around your neck. The stars made manifest.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's supposed to hits a barrage have a big old chance to deal triple damage and knock down enemies. I like that. And barrage you. More splitting of the arrows. And no more arrow storm. And what else do we have in store? How about let's look around for arrow storm. Sure, attack speed. Aspect of the moonrise. Attack speed up to 20% and increase basic skill damage or whatever. How about the barrier again? Explosions from the victimized key passive grant a barrier. And I am using the victimized key passive, I believe. I am. Alright, I'll put you back for now. And I think it's time to go kill these bosses on Torment 1. It's my first time with this guy. Doing it. We can probably do Torment 2. Let's do Torment 2. Including Varshan Gross. Let's just see what happens. Alright, Torment 2. That ricochet stuff won't really matter on a boss, by the way. It won't do anything. But I think I'm powerful enough as is. I don't really want to masterwork that item until I do a little rotation here. Huh? Why is my cooldown resetting? That's weird. Huh? What the heck? Oh. Oh, hitting an elite or boss with my smoke grenade reduces its cooldown by 5 seconds, so it resets itself, and it does a bunch of damage. What? And it counts as a trap now. And the subterfuge things puts out a decoy trap, and one decoy trap every 6 seconds. That sucks. Casting smoke grenade increases my critical strike damage. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Okay. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. But I think I want to do on Torment 1. Pretty good. Again, I don't even know what items are available. Like this. My core skills don't increase damage when spending 3 combo points. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Yeah, barrage won't really do much against a single dude. Where? Hilarious. I might not put the dash on and do some other weird melee thing. I don't know. We'll see. Or not do Rain of Arrows. I might do the other, the trap ultimate. Let me try that out. No. Ugh. Okay. Hold on. Arrows rain down on a large area, dealing a bunch of damage and knocking down enemies, or place a trap that arms up to 0.75 seconds. It activates once the enemy is in range and pulls them in, dealing a bunch of damage. If death trap kills an enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. Kills all surrounding enemies, and enemies that resist death trap pull or hit again for even more damage. I just want to try it for a second, okay? Come on. Uh-oh. Hey, 2-star gloves. Frostburn. What do we have? What do we have? There we go. There is damage being thrown around the room. Poison. The death trap deals more damage and will rearm itself once after activating. I like that. Let's do that. Damage reduction for enemies affected by traps. Let's do that, please. Boom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I almost died there. I almost died. Again? I'm gonna have a different build for killing bosses. Yep. Cool. Come on. I'm over here now. Yay! All these amazing items. Alright, well, I'm done with her now. Or him. I'm gonna put a socket in the pants here and equip these guys and move the runes over. Let me pull it out.
Fashion
Done.
this into something exquisite.
Yeah. Beautiful. Goodbye. And I'll keep a couple choice items. Nope, nope, and nope, and nope. That's it. I'll masterwork this one time, or whatever. 4 times to the first tier. Damage reduction from enemies affected by traps. Why not? Cool. I'll put the old stuff away. And I'm heading on down to this other spot to unlock the fast travel point. Right over here. Yes, sir. Okay. Rock and roll. Come on. Oh god. What the... I'm in the walls. So we're heading over here to the Onyx Hole to go take it over. I feel like I just did this with my Necromancer. And my Druid. And my Sorcerer. And my Barbarian. After I go through all these bosses and I figure out what I want to do, because I just swapped out the pants there, you see. Then I'll do the pitch and level up some glyphs. Up to 15. Because it has to happen. Because it'll help me go like a tiny bit faster. What's going on? No. Oh. Okay, this time I'll go through a different entrance. A different front door. Yep. Wait, not that way. Not that way again. Goodness gracious. Be careful. Careful. There we go. And that's what I said. All right. Gotta be careful with this guy. All this darkness over here. I'm still not too sure about this death trap. Yeah. And Gregory is next on the platter. On the country platter. And it's a double whammy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the favor. Thank you. If I hit them, then it resets the skill, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Two-star ring here. That was pretty good. That was worth it. It surely was. And another one. This cooldown reduction shrine is pretty awesome. You know? I'm trying to get the favor here. Alright. I thought the timer might be cumulative. Again. Here we go. Come on. Oh my gosh. Chaos. Chaos. Alright, I might be getting some new items here like that. Rain of Arrows is always imbued with all my imbuements and receive my Arrow Storm benefits. Okay, so we're back to Arrow Storm. Maybe. Boo. Crazy stuff. We'll see. Hey, a better version of the Grasp of Shadow. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is it hurting him? There you go, buddy. Until I make it stronger. The Shroud of Condurus. Dark Shroud makes me immune. Evading while Dark Shroud is actively behind an explosion. Whatever. Salvatore's Signet. Casting a core skill has a chance to throw stun grenades that deal physical damage. And my stun grenades gain physical or lucky hit chance. Stun grenade signs. I'm already doing stun grenades, right? My grenades are trap skills, and oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. While in the smoke grenade, I gain stealth once per second. Casting a subterfuge skill like a smoke grenade leaves behind a decoy trap that does all kinds of stuff and whatever. Whatever. Great, the trap is on me. There you go. Alright, looking great, looking great. And again. Whoa. Okay, I got a 2-star ring of some variety. Right there. Good. And then one of these. The word of Hakan. Moving on. Card of Agony. Really interesting. I'm sure there's a way to maximize this. With the glyph trap damage. Pretty awesome. In theory. See, I'm getting versions of everything, Okay. Jeez, it's crazy. It was just craziness. Last one. Okay, gotta be careful. Okay. Cool. And that will be it. Now down to Lord Zir. Just Lord Zir time. Right over here. All the way through. Doing Lord Zir. Yoo-hoo! Mm-hmm. And then the beast in the ice. I don't even know what items are available, you know? That's the point. I probably won't do Andario. Yen's blessing. Okay, you know what? I think I'm done with the boss rotation for now. I think it's time for the pit. Just gonna amplify what I have right now. And I'll put this stuff away. Okay, you're better. And another item, right? I thought. My glove, yep, the grasp of shadow. Ultimate damage and lower percentage, but whatever. And put you away, put you away, put you away. And just pull out this ring. Gem.
There is power in these stones.
All right. All this is trash, I believe.
I can fix it.
Trash. Okay, now let me upgrade. That's all very good. And this glove right here, brand new. Whee! Sure. Put away this old item. Or destroy the old item. Alright, well that's all done. I think I'll finish the rotation on permit 1. For the bosses. Okay. Lord Zerebeast, nice. Play the game. Eventually. Come on. Whee! Climb. Here we go. Right on time. Yep. Right on through. Okay, it's more like it. More like it. Rapid fire now loves exploding girls. Oh my god. Might be better for bosses. Oh my gosh. This sure is weird. Sure is weird. This rogue situation. Traps. Do it. Mobility skills are always shadow imbued. What? Wait a minute. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, goodbye. Okay, we got that weapon. Awesome. Wait, hold on. I said awesome. Wait. Okay. Now we head on down to Nevesk, south of Kilvashad. I have to go pick up the fast travel point with this character. Oh my gosh. I see a shrine. Sorry. Actually, double shrine. I'm gonna go around the block for a second. Yes, sir. And then do the event here. Oh, wait. Oh, well. Goodbye. So I can finally get back to farming. Oh my gosh. Another shrine, look. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Conduit shrine. Oh yeah. Right over here. Bada boom. Alright, we're doing Nevesk now. Or we're doing the Beast in the Ice now. Don't you know? I just had to get the fast travel point. Not that way. Right over here. Up the cliff. And down to the boss. Ugh. I went too far in a few places. Why is it down here? Is it always down there? At an angle? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Alright. Wind force. We're trying to look at all the different items, you know, by doing the bus rotation. And again. Looking for anything obviously new. Ooh. Well, I'll be a Bobcast Goldthwait. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a mythic I didn't have yet. Doombringer. Up to a 25% chance to deal 3,426 shadow damage to surrounding enemies and to reduce their damage dealt by 20% for 5 seconds. Sword. We'll see if I use it. We'll see if I use it. Oh, I keep thinking the altar is in the middle. Spawn already. Eagle Horn. Okay, let's go back and unload and do it again. And we go. Done. Goodbye, hello, and yeah. Everything else is trash. Everything else is trash. Alright. The Fifth of Fate. A few more times here. New items, new items. Eagle Horn. You're the new one. Imbued. And again. And then two more, or one more time. Yeehaw. We got some boots here. Are they good? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, that's it. That would be it. Okay, let's do Endariel. Dang it. Just a few times. And over here. Drop those guys, and I'm sure we put something else away. Eagle Horn. Sky Hunter. Goodbye, Eagle Horn. Alright, here we go. This is Torment 1. Don't really want Torment 1. And alrighty then. What you got for me? Nothing. A ring, some pants. I put the thing down. .com. This is what we gotta do to get stronger. I gotta farm the bosses with the new character. You know. Oh boy. No. Oh no. Woo! Again. And again. All the same stuff. Bunch of common items. Yoo-hoo! Again. It's all the same. Yay. Uh-oh. Dang it. The weirdness. Bunch of same old over here. And again. I think that's new. Might be a new chest. Something about inner sight. While you have unlimited energy from inner sight, casting a core skill has a chance to spawn Caltrops, Poison Trap, or Death Trap. What? Get increased core skill damage. What? Movement speed while inner sight gauge is full. Oh, my trap and grenade skills are now core skills. What? Hold on. That means that they cost... Oh, energy, but unlimited energy from inner sight. Attack enemies to fill my inner sight gauge. Marked enemies fill it faster. When full, gain unlimited energy. Critical strike chance for seconds. And inner sight duration increase. Damage reduction from enemies affected by trap skills. Movement speed while my inner sight gauge is full. Maximum life. My trap and grenade skills are now core skills. And core skills have a chance to spawn a random Caltrop, Poison Trap, or Death Trap. That only when the inner sight gauge. Well. But this other thing is also very good because it gives me damage on entering stealth, and I have another item just like that. Sort of stacks up. Yep. Thank you. Again. And there we go. Wait, what's this? Lucky hit chance against crowd controlled enemies. Awesome. Yep. Nice and teleporting. Nice and teleporting. A little bit. I think that's about it, almost. Great. What? Oh no. How dare they? Whoa. I had 5 stacks on me. How dare they do this to me? Okay, well, we're done here. What's that? That's a pretty good one. Perfect roll on the damage. Well, I think that's it. Almost. Alright, let's go back. Now we're heading down to Gyakul. Yep. Swap that out right there. Everything else is trash. And now, right over here. Bam. Boom. Durion. Yee-hoo. All right. We know what we got. These shrines are everywhere. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. Okay, the Lunar Shrine is mine. Yep. Extra, extra. There we go. Special shrine. Now it's time for Mr. Duriel. And then for a bunch of farming in the pit. Only have an hour left in the stream. You know. Oh boy. Yoo-hoo! Another one. Right? A bunch of the same. And then all the same. In the end, and get him. The death trap has spoken. There you go, buddy. Dead. Whee. Yeah, buddy. Awesome. And then A few more times. Yep. Nothing new. At least now I've been exposed to most of the loot, maybe not all the loot. We saw the different unique items, you know. One after another. Helm. Waiting until I have a full inventory or whatever. Then it's time for the pit. Don't you know? Oh wow, look at that. My incense wasn't active. A 2-star amuleta. Oh. Put it in, and you're done. Yep, maybe 2 more. Or 1 more. A bunch of the same. This is gonna be it. Well, I got the Doombringer, or whatever it's called, the one-handed sword. Mythic weapon. All done. How about that? Okay. And now we do the pit. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo. All this normal stuff goes away. All that crazy normal stuff? I don't think so. All these items. Overpower. This wind force goes away. Die Hunter. Those guys go away. You're gone. Oh, that's pretty good. One of each, maybe. Good. This signet goes over here, maybe. One more. Banished Lord's Talisman over here. And armor. Assassin's Stride, Beastfall Boots. Yep, I gotta keep it under 33. Gotta keep it under 33.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And now I gotta spend, huh? I guess I'll look for pants.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shame that. Well, there's something special. Finished, are you?
I've been starting from nothing.
Yep, pants.
Not a bad. Hello, shining. Shame that. Go one more?
I
Yep.
more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Pants.
Well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that.
See some
This
steel
should be
you
exciting.
need. What's left, you ask?
Pants.
Well, hello, shame that. Not a bad pull, that.
Okay, I think I'll leave it at that, and I'll buy a few more keys.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Alright, so now it's time. To level up my glyphs. Let's just try tier 34 or something. We'll go from there, okay? But I'll be right back. We have about an hour left in this stream. I might go longer. We'll see. All the stuff we gotta do. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah.
if I cannot be in the wilderness.
This will do.
Hi. And welcome. It's time to dig on in. Check it out. Let's do 34. No, I'll do 35, of course. Know the difficulty I'm currently in. Let's find out what happens. Yeah. Okay, so is it going to work out for me? Here we go. My second pit, I'm done. Got this right over here. Okay, the shrines aren't special in the pit. They're normal. That's interesting. Yep. This works. I'll level up my glyphs here. Time to level them up. Thank you. Whoa. There it goes, and boom. Thank you very much. Perhaps another one right over here. And we had to make the rogue. Yay! I did it! Let's level up these glyphs. I want to increase my trap damage. Yeah. I'll do 36. Whoops. 35.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here.
Okay. Yeah. Bada boom. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Okay. Bingo. All the way across. All the stuff we had to suffer through today. All this grinding. So much. But we're getting there. Now we're leveling up the glyphs up to at least 15 for the first radius increase. And then higher and higher all the way up to 46. And then 65. That takes days and days. We. Yeah. Right there, right here. Oh yeah. Right there. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Next. Increase damage to crowd control targets. Sure. Sure, why not?
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera gate they dwell.
Oh no.
With a beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger the end they attend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong.
This icy hall. Sweet. And then sweet. Lethal Shrine. All this grenade action. Bingo. Sweet. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah. Right over there. Sweet. And goodbye. Oh no. In circles. Sweet. Whee. And again. Your turn. Entering stealth reduces active cooldown of shadow imbuement. Sure, why not? And then, yep, non-basic. What? Yeah, non-basic and non-core skills. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Sweet. Slightly harder. Be good to go before you know it. You'll see. Yeah, the ultimate is doing some decent damage there. Awesome. The Blast Wave Shrine. But not the special kind. Oh no. And then beautiful. We're making it. Did a lot today. I went through each of the characters and did some grinding on each one, back and forth. Barbarian, Sorcerer, Druid, Necromancer. Back to the Sorcerer for a while. Gathered a bunch of treasure boxes. Made a new Necromancer, a rogue here. Had to dig through all the quests for a bit. For the class quest and for the season quest. And so forth. And then do a boss rotation. Is what I did.
into the ice they fell.
Wait.
Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
I'm sure I'll be leveling up some other glyph eventually. Alright. And here we go again. I want all my glyphs to be 15 right now.
Silence after the storm. The gate stands, a form transformed. But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through.
I'll do 38 again.
Shall never cease.
Let's go.
For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
All right. Whee! All right. Very interesting. Yep. Beautiful. Pow. I saw my corpse. I saw my corpse. I saw my corpse. I saw my corpse. Yeah. And then wait. Making our way on through. Thank you. The imbuement. Here we go. Yep, I'm starting to figure out how to play with this guy. Yeah. All right. Again. 15. Yep, and 38 again. Across the board. My incense is about to wear off. Soon. Sweet. And again. I gotta make sure to insert that imbuement here and there. And,
not in
whoa.
someone else's scheme.
Attack speed and lucky hit chance, please.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam.
All right.
Once a hero without a dream. They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in
Beach.
paths untouched. In every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead.
Another
create
trap here and
trust
there.
in dust and rust. Find the just.
These big old traps. Ricocheting arrows.
Let others follow, conform and bow. While
No,
we
thank
stand
you.
tall with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand.
I feel like there's more shrines than normal
We command.
in these pits, even though they're normal shrines. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I just don't know. Ugh. Right across. Boss time. That seemed to work a little bit. Just a few more dungeons and I'll be good to go. Yeah. And sweet. Bada boom. Right over there. Bada boom. Pow. And then beautiful. Beautiful. And then Kapam. Beautiful. It's working out so far. So far, so good. I'll probably do a second stream because I'm drinking an energy drink right now. You know? We're dealing with some new character business. All right. Whoa. Amazing. Awesome. And then, goodbye. All done there. Boom. And then maybe one more dungeon. And I just leveled up. Hey, look at that. By surprise. Don't you think that's crazy? Oh boy. Bingo. Up and at them. Gotta make sure to get that imbuement on them. For that guaranteed vulnerability. Gotta rush up in there. I like that. I can like dash through them to purposely make him vulnerable. And shoot right afterward. All right. Sweet. All the way down. Get a few. And then all the way down again. A bit more. Beautiful. Doom. Ugh. And then okay, nothing for me there. And the final one to 15. Ooh, yeah. Boom. And now we keep on going. Okay, there's like 11 minutes left in the stream, so we're basically done, and I've accomplished my goal. So let's go back out there into the field and see what it's like to go farm some stuff. Alright. I just rose all my glyphs up to 15. Let's go. Let's do Over here. Alright, let's go unlock this fast travel point in the process. Let's go now.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains. In our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs for silver
Come on now.
trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night. Honor bound and burning bright. Oh, points we see through dungeons dark and mountains bleed.
Right over here. Right over here. Done, and now let's rock and roll. With the shrine. Come on. Sweet. And then some roots over here. Get these plants while we're at it. Only got a few minutes remaining here. Just a few minutes. Yep. Okay, get the roots and all the way across. Kind of far away. Too far away, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Looking for the frog. And that. Sweet. Where the? Right over here. All the way across. Kaboom. And all the way across, get this plant. A few more minutes. Every so often you have to go back and grind the pit, you know? Every so often. Okay, I'm heading to the harvest turn-in. I might swap out Death Trap. I'll find out. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, only got a few minutes left in the stream. Let me head down to the cocoon. Stream is almost over. Sweet. So I'll be back in like an hour, maybe, or half an hour. Something like that. Okay. Stream is up.